Hello. Hi. How are we feeling? Hi. Yeah, I'm early. I'm like half an hour early. So, let me see what I can do. Let me make sure this is working. Because, hello. Hi. I'm very early. Okay, wait, yeah, live. Cool. Okay, let me post this to Instagram. I have my midsommar mug with me today. Have my flower crown. I have Christian, which if you have not seen the movie yet, you will not understand this reference. Y'all, I'm hyped. Yeah, I'm starting it a bit early because like time zones suck, and like in the UK it's like really late right now, so I thought I might come on a bit early. Anyway, I need to post that. I was eating my ramen noodles. I need to finish my ramen noodles. There we go. We're live. Anyway, get some snacks. Get excited. Get your flower crown. By the way, I haven't seen Midsommar. Well, we're going to watch it today. It's on Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, super easy way to watch it. That's what I'm doing today. But yeah, this is my Midsommar flower crown. Because for my school does like parties. It's like a film school, you know? And so they do parties for the award shows and stuff. And so like for the Oscars party, me and my friend, we went in Midsommar outfits because it was snubbed. Absolutely snubbed. It's the best film of 2019. Y'all aren't ready. Y'all aren't ready for this. So, I'm very excited. Got all dressed up. We aren't ready. You aren't ready. Ready? Are you ready for a fever dream? Because that's what this movie is. When I first saw this movie, I went into it with no idea of what it's about. Like, if you, like the less you know, the better of an experience it is. Literally, I went by myself because my friend was like, "Yo, it's really good. You should go see it." I was the only person in the theater. I was not sure there was like one other person, but like, I literally felt like I had been drugged. The shit that I experienced, and then since then, watched it a couple more times. Deemed it the best film of 2019. Truly, it's the best film of 2019. I made a video on my top 10 of 2019. It Chapter 2 was number 4. The Goldfinch was number 3, by the way. This shit's number 1. So, yeah, my Midsommar mug. Danny herself. Chloe got me this, which is lovely because she hasn't even seen Midsommar. But I talk about it all the time. Hello. Yeah, it is early. I came on early because like time zones suck. And like it's really late in the UK right now. So I thought I could pop on a bit early and say hello. What's number 2? Dr. Sleep. Dr. Sleep. Nice. What's your favorite movie ever? The Shining. I have a Shining watch party on my channel, but most of it got removed because of copyright. So we're going to pray to A24 that doesn't happen to us today because that was a pain in the ass. And copyright has hated me recently. But yeah, I'm all dressed up for the occasion. Got my bear. Got my Midsommar mug. Courtesy of Chloe. Got my ramen noodles. We hate copyright. Apple TV can literally fight me. I went on a rant about this on my Instagram yesterday, which if you don't follow me on my Instagram, at edward.spaghedward, I've been live streaming on there like every day, like multiple times a day, because I'm just stuck at home and I'm bored. It makes me feel like I have friends. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, lots of content on there. But I was ranting about this yesterday, about how like copyright on YouTube with fair use is so freaking stupid. Like if you think about this, right? I'm literally giving them free advertising. Like by making that video, But the first episode of Defending Jacob, where I talked very positively about this, whatever, I'm giving them free advertising. There are a bunch of people who watch my video and we're like, okay, I'm going to go watch Defending Jacob now. Look at that. Free customers. And guess what makes it even stupider? That episode is available for free on Apple TV and AppleTV.com. So you don't have to have an account. You don't have to pay for Apple TV in order to watch that episode that I use footage from. What's not clicking? Make it make sense. The top 3 movies are you excited to watch, like for watch parties? Or just like movies I haven't seen yet? Movies I haven't seen yet? I'm so excited for Ghostbusters. Really sad that got moved. Really excited for In the Heights. Really sad. Really excited for In the Heights. Really sad that got moved. Really hyped for West Side Story. Hasn't gotten moved. You look so pretty. Thank you. Your flower crown is beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, I'm dressed for the midsommar occasion. I'm so excited. I love this movie. Watching 13 Reasons Why because of your live stream. Nice. 13 Reasons Why. Yeah, I want to like, there's so many shows coming out. Oh my God. There are so many shows. Okay, first of all, I just found out the Love Victor release date yesterday. The Love Simon Hulu show, like I knew that was a thing, but I just found out yesterday that it's coming out on June 19th, and that was revealed 3 weeks ago. I love Simon. Not as much the movie, but like I literally have it. This is one of my favorite books ever. The book that Love Simon was based off of, Simon versus the Homo Sapien Agenda. And they made a little spin-off show on Hulu called Love Victor, and I'm literally so excited. We love queer rep in mainstream TV. It looks like it's going to be a great time. And yeah, so like that's coming out. 13 Reasons Why, The Politician, Queer Eye, Umbrella Academy, like there's so much happening. And I'm like, so like what, for a couple of those I want to do like watching the first episode of, like for Umbrella Academy. Yo, I literally filmed a 30-minute video with my roommate yesterday of us just roasting Aiden Gallagher on Twitter. Like the distaste I have for that child. Anyway, you should watch Pulp Fiction. I've seen Pulp Fiction. But it's been a while. I don't have Insta because it's boring, TBH. I'm not boring on Insta. I'm excited to watch Kissing Booth 2. I don't think I even saw Kissing Booth 1. Stranger Things. Yeah, Stranger Things, like, they had to stop filming, so, like, I have no idea when that's gonna come out. Yeah, should I watch Kissing Booth? I mean, like, I don't really like those kind of movies, but I stan Joey King. I stan her. I freaking stan. And so, like, kind of want to watch it for her. Like, I didn't like the To All the Boys movies. Didn't like Sierra Burgess. I've seen, like, all of this freaking Noah Centineo movies, and I haven't liked any of them, so I don't know why I watched them. But, alas. But yeah, no, they're really on top of their shit. Like, Netflix specifically. Like, they're releasing, like, everything at the same time. Like, literally, like, there's stuff coming out on the same day. And I'm like, how am I supposed to choose what to watch first? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, hold on, let me find it. June 5th is 13 Reasons Why, Season 4, and Queer Eye, Season 5. All right. June 19th is Love Victor and The Politician, Season 2. July 3rd is Hamilton on Disney Plus, which, like, we're thriving. And July 31st is Umbrella Academy Season 2. So, like, they're really giving us the quarantine entertainment, and I respect. I really think that they just kind of, like, are releasing these all at the same time because of that. They'd be like, oh, yeah, we already filmed this. We should probably, like, release it because everyone's stuck at home. Joey King's amazing. Yes, she is. Hate that kid. Aiden Gallagher, literally, choke. It's 10 p.m. where I live. Yeah, that's why I got on here kind of early. Yeah, because I think with the kind of cringe. I've seen, like, videos, like, YouTube videos on it, like Alex Myers and, like, you know, stuff like that. Never watched this movie, Midsommar. Get excited. Get excited. It's the best movie of 2019. Joey King and The Act is a work of art. Fuck Aiden. Even though I've only seen the first episode of Umbrella Academy, he's literally the worst. And, like, a new thing happened. And so, like, literally me and my roommate filmed a 30-minute video on, it's like a shitty webcam video, and it's of just, like, us laughing at tweets, but, like, content, trying to get him to block me, because I cannot stand that kid. Midsommar was the movie of 2019. That's facts right there. I totally say I love your outfit. Thank you. You have my mug. And Christian. If you haven't seen the movie, you don't understand this yet. But, go ahead. This was actually a purse. I like made it back. I sewed it back up, but basically the back of this was open, and I had a phone case in here. Like I like glued a phone case into it, and then it had a strap. So this was like my purse for the Oscars party. I was styling. Me and my friend Grace were styling. Basically, she was like middle of the movie Danny, and I'm May Queen Danny, which you know, like the color scheme. We're May Queen. So once again, references you will soon understand. I really need to eat these ramen noodles. Hello. Why ramen noodles? But do I even want the ramen noodles anymore? No, I had like half of them. Started looking Jack Dylan Grazer. Now my friend that's obsessed with him is mad at me. Oh, do you have a crush on him? Yes, I do have a crush on him. So stay away. Y'all, we should do a scales watch party. No, I like asked on Instagram like what watch parties we should do because like we're all stuck in quarantine, right? So I was thinking like maybe we could do a watch party every Saturday and like watch a movie together like this, right? And I got a couple good ideas. I don't want to do any TV shows. A lot of people recommended TV shows, and I don't want to do that because that's like a multiple thing. Like I want to do like movies where it's like we can sit here for like 3 hours and like get it done. Your flower crown does look like make me do it. Yes, thank you. I made it. I made it myself. We went to Walmart and we got a bunch of flowers and it's great. But yeah, what were the ones that I wrote down? I wrote down Shazam, our boy Jack, Pet Sematary 2019, Us, Hereditary, which is the predecessor to Midsommar, but Midsommar is like a little bit superior, so we're watching Midsommar. Dr. Sleep, Coraline, The Turning, Call Me by Your Name, Love, Simon, the It miniseries, and Knives Out. So like those are ones I wrote down for ideas. So maybe next week we'll do another one. How do I convince my friends to watch Midsommar although they're scared? Because it's the best movie of 2019. That's how. Because it's so much. It's like I went on a whole rant on my Instagram like a few days ago about the art of horror, and that's going to come up a lot today because it's something I'm very passionate about, and I think that this movie is a fantastic representation of like the art of modern horror and flipping tropes. So yeah. We should watch Radio Rebel with Debbie Ryan. Oh my god, that's like a whole meme now, isn't it? Yes, watch Party Saturdays. Yes. That's a cute DIY flower crown. Yeah. I've never seen Midsommar. How good is it? It's fantastic. It's the best movie of 2019. It's one of the best new age horror movies. Like Ari Aster and Jordan Peele are really out here just holding up the entire genre. Like they are Atlas holding up the globe. Ari Aster and Jordan Peele are the only people maintaining modern horror. And that's on period. So our boy Ari Aster, wow. Call Me by Your Name. Yeah, I know. I don't talk about Call Me by Your Name enough. It's one of my favorite movies. I wanted to replace that one with a Goldfinch poster, but I just never got it, and now I'm moving. So whenever I have a new setup, I'll have a Goldfinch poster, and then we'll have the holy trinity of the things I talk about the most. We should watch the miniseries. Yeah, because I don't have a lot of stuff on my channel about the miniseries. Like for the most part, I just talk about like the movies in the book, and like I've mentioned the miniseries many times, but like we haven't like properly covered the miniseries. I love Coraline. Yeah, I love Coraline too. That was a recommend. That was like one that someone recommended. I'm like, that has like nothing to do with what I do on my channel, but we stan Coraline, and it's like technically a horror movie, so like we're down. The Turning or Hereditary. I like just watched The Turning like last week, so I think we're gonna like wait a bit for that. But Hereditary is also Ari Aster, which is super freaking scary. Because like Midsommar is like scary, but it's not like scary. Does that make sense? It's more just like psychological, like getting in your head and making you think that you're crazy, which is like an art. Is Midsommar scary? Like it's the most uncomfortable I've ever been watching a movie. It's the most disturbing. It's the most disturbed I've ever been leaving the movie theater. But is it scary? I don't know. Well, that was amazing. Thank you. Yeah, then I got The Conjuring. We need to watch The Conjuring too, because that's one I was talking about a lot. I want to write that one down. The Conjuring. We could just watch like iconic horror movies. My favorite miniseries character was Eddie. Adult miniseries Eddie is something that can be so personal. Dennis Christopher, the OG Ready Warrior. Did you guess the miniseries? Wait, Call Me by Your Name Sims. I did make Call Me by Your Name Sims. I made Elio and Oliver, but I haven't played with them yet. We should watch Party Coraline. Yeah. Call Me by Your Name Sims. Yeah. I want to do, like I said, like some one-offs of Sims. It's just like one episode, like not a series. Like I want to do like a Shining one because I built the Overlook and I have all that. Like a Call Me by Your Name one, stuff like that. I have 9 copies of the It novel, paperback and hardcover. That's devotion. I have 2. I have a paperback and a hardcover. I stand Calling by Your Name if you did a Sim series. Yeah, I don't think I could do a whole series of Calling by Your Name, but I want to do like an episode. I've seen Miss Peregrine's Self for Peculiar Children. Yeah, I didn't love it. Like I read the book and I didn't love it, and then I saw the movie and I didn't love it. And I know like it has like a huge following, and like I respect that, but like it just wasn't really it. The series part of the miniseries is Adult Bill's Ponytail. Facts. Imagine if Eddie died in It Chapter 1 as a kid instead of adult. Why would you do that to me? I'm so sorry you're talking about things I can't watch. I had to beg my parents to get a Netflix subscription. Oh no. It's not really scary, but it's disturbing. Yes. It's not that scary, it just makes me feel kind of gross. Yes. I love Neil Gaiman's book. I love Neil Gaiman. Shameless. I haven't made a Shameless Sims or American Horror Story or Glee. Those are on my list of like ones I want to make. But yo, my It town is okay. So I like really went back and like refurbished my It town. So now we have every iteration of the Losers Club, first of all. So, like, we have our main ones that we've been playing with, which is, like, the It Chapter 1 losers, right? Then I also made the It Chapter 2 losers, the miniseries kids, the miniseries adults, the Rockwell ones, which you saw a little sneak peek of. And then I'm also, like, creating the actual town. So I want to, like, get rid of all the other buildings and turn them into stuff that I make. So I started building Nebolt, which I was building on a live show on Instagram. I built the Dairy Carnival because I got this mod of, like, fair rides, and then I'm adding like the actual families. So I built like the Denbrough house I'm gonna start building the Denbrough house. I built the Denbrough household with like his parents and Georgie. Got Sonia Kasprack, got Alvin Marsh, got Mr. Keen and Greta. Like it's a whole thing. Like we have the entirety of Derry. It's just gonna content. So yeah. Yes, do Glee Sims. And Bowers Gang. Duh, the Bowers Gang is there too. There we go. I roasted them hardcore. I like gave them a really ugly house. because also like the murder mod is like perfect, and there's like a new feature. Like I got like the new update of the murder mod, or the extreme violence mod or whatever, and it doesn't have the axe option anymore. And I can't find the suicide option either. And I wanted to like have adult Stan commit suicide. But like those features aren't there anymore. But there's like a stab neck with a knife option, and I'm like, Henry Bowers? So now I just kind of want to like put his dad in there so we can kill his dad. Anyway. Do you guys all the Sims? If not, it's not if there's no Betty Ripsum. You're right. I need to add Betty Ripsum. Just like a Betty Ripsum household of like actual Betty Ripsum and then my Betty Ripsum. Sims or Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in a hot minute. I like Sims so much more than Minecraft. So happy they put Bill Hader as Richie. Bill Hader is iconic. I don't know why they don't have Funko Pops of the It miniseries. Why don't they have Funko Pops of the It Chapter 2 losers? Like, what's not clicking? We have the entire It Chapter 1 Losers Club. Where the fuck is the It Chapter? I need Bill Hader as Richie as a Funko Pop. Like, what's not clicking? Where are they? It's been a while. Funniest thing to watch you do the Bowers Gang house. Yeah, I was, like, roasting the fuck out of them. When are we going to start the movie? At 5:10. At, like, 10 after 5. Bowers has made the Do you think your life is hard? I'm wearing size 13 shoes. Oh, my God. Tall girl. That was a hot minute. Oh, my God, yes. Thank you for making all of Derry. Yeah, it's like very expansive. I also made the Nebolt house in Minecraft. Yeah, I built it in The Sims, and like the vampire pack really came through because you can make everything look like weathered, and you can have like cracks and spider webs and torn like old wood and like all this stuff. And so yeah, Sims Ready last episode. Yeah, the one uploaded today. The Passionate Romance mod and Dine Out. Good shit. Give me Bill Hader, Richie Funko. Right? Like what's not clicking? I've been waiting since the trailer for It Chapter 2 came out for them to release the It Chapter 2 losers, because I want to have like 2 parallel shelves where it's like the adult kids, you know? I love your flower kind. Thank you. Random question. Would you rather live in Hawkins or Derry? Hawkins, because like Derry's cursed as fuck, you know? Like I feel like Derry's like great for like storytelling, but it's like, would you want to live in Derry? No, like everyone's miserable in Derry. Whereas like Hawkins has their little, like they have their little arcade, and they have like the mall, and like, you know, I feel like it'd be like a nifty place to live. My mom was too watery. My life was, oh, damn. Please give me a shout out. Hello, Foxgirl10. How are you? Do you make a Bill Hader Funko? It's on my, if they don't fucking come out with them, I'm going to make them myself because I'm angry. Which, go check out my Etsy shop where I sell Funkos now. The Bev and Stan and the Theo, you can get your own. It's going to take a little while, though, if you order one, because I make them on demand. So then I order the, like, one place some places an order, then I order the blanks, then I paint them, and then I send them out. But yeah. Wait, I saw Chapter 2 Funko Pops on eBay. No, they're not, like, it's not Chapter 2. Like, it's, like, customs, and, like, they're not official ones. What's not clicking is my new catchphrase. I've been saying that so often. I've been saying, what's not clicking, and, imagine the fatigue that I feel is, like, my new favorite thing. You're planning on moving to Port Hope where they filmed it? Yo, I want to go there so bad. Like, I've been to the Stranger Things filming locations, which I've been meaning to make a video of literally since I filmed those story times like months ago of like, oh, meeting the It cast and stuff. Like, I was going to do that as one of those, and I just never did it. But I went and visited all the Stranger Things filming locations like a year ago, and it was really cool. So we'll definitely do that eventually. I live in Derry in Northern Ireland. It's always so weird. Yeah, my friend Chris, he lives in Derry, New Hampshire. So, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm from Derry. I'm like, you're from Derry? So pretty, I love you. Thank you. Imagine the fatigue that I feel. Literally my favorite catchphrase. Like, it's so you can use it for so many things. The real Chinese restaurant from It Chapter 2 is like 40 minutes away from my house. Literally, bucket list is, you know, I have my like It musical group chat of like all my pals that we were like the ones who like started the It musical craze. Literally, bucket list is to go to that Chinese restaurant with them and like film a video, like film a mukbang. Can you imagine filming a mukbang because oh my god, I've been wanting to do this with Chloe for ages of just like Jade Orient mukbang where we just like order Chinese food. But like I want to go there so bad. Why didn't you do a live stream yesterday? Did I not do a live stream yesterday? I didn't do a live stream yesterday. Oh my god, I did in the morning. I did like earlier in the day when I was watching Defending Jacob. But I didn't do one in the evening because wait, no, I did. I did, and then I left it because I went to go watch Dan and Phil with my roommate. And then we were roasting Aiden Gallagher for 45 minutes. And then I watched Glee with Chloe at like 3 a.m. Funko isn't giving us what we want. Exactly. I live super close to Port Hope. I actually got to see them film a scene from Chapter 2. Wow. Literal life goals. I live in Maine, so you know there's a lot of made-up towns from shows and movies in Maine. Yeah, I really want to go to Maine and like see Stephen King's house in Bangor. I live close to Derry in Ireland. Nice. I drag my friends into haunted houses and they always get mad at me. Well, oh my god, no. But they're like, I have a friend who like really wants to go to like an abandoned house, and I'm like, I don't fuck with that shit. Oh my god, the Paula Bunyan statue, amazing. Do it, Jade Orient mukbang. Exactly, exactly. You actually go to the Kissing Bridge. It's a real thing, and the Art Plus is there. Seriously. Wow. You know, my friends are making an It remake and maybe a third since we're changing. Oh, interesting. I want to do an It remake and an It reboot in 27 years. Like, dead ass. I'm actually going to try I'm going to really going to try to make it happen. Because, you know, like the miniseries was 27 years from It Chapter 1. So now I want to make another reboot 27 years from It Chapter 2. And then just gradually make it more gay as the 27 years go on, you know? Are you going to do a live watching Stand By Me? No, I think I'm going to do a video for Stand By Me because I haven't watched it in a long time. And, like, yeah. I don't want the rest of my ramen noodles. Seen a little bit of Midsommar. Yes, it's so good. This is, like, starting to itch my head. I might have to take this off for a while. Then I'm like, no, you're not late. I was early. I was, like, 20 minutes early. 24 minutes. Look at that. What's your favorite flavor of cat food? Why is this a question? Like, I've seen that before. Like, what's happening? Musical Ready is the most underrated version of Ready. That's probably true. Literally watched Midsommar for the first time yesterday. Wow. That's it. I'm going on an expedition to Maine to see the Art Plus on the Kissing Bridge. Fucking same. Are you kidding? If that's actually there, I need to get to Maine. Anyway, I should put this in full screen. Wow. What's your favorite musical? I mean, falsettos is like my favorite musical, but I don't like listen to falsettos anymore. Like, does that make sense? Like, it's still like technically my favorite musical. Also Sideshow, Fun Home. Yeah, falsetto, Sideshow, and Fun Home are probably my top 3. But also, like, Hamilton is just the greatest musical ever written. Period. Like, it's not my favorite, but it's the best. It's just brilliant. Musical Ready made me. Oh my god. Thought it was Fun Home. Yeah, Fun Home is my favorite one that I've ever seen because I've seen Fun Home. And so like that's the one that I've ever I haven't seen Falsettos or Sideshow. I've technically seen Sideshow because I saw a school production of Sideshow, but it was a art school production of Sideshow at the Broadway touring stage place. So it was like a full-on production of it, but it was high school kids. Does that make any sense? But like it was the art school. It was the art school that Owen Teague went to. The guy who played Patrick Hockstetter, hence why I know him, because neighboring schools. Falsettos is a bop. Falsettos is incredible. Oh my god. Heather's. Heather's isn't one of my favorites. Like I like Heather's, but like, yeah. I love Dear Evan Hansen. I like Dear Evan Hansen. 2 people from the Heather's TV show are on You. Oh my god, I forgot. The Heather's TV show was a fever dream. Like I totally forgot that happened. Wow. What's your hope for season 2 if I'm not okay with this? Is that it happens? Because apparently they haven't been officially renewed. It might get canceled because of everything that happened with Corona. Oh my god. I'm gonna try not to think about that. I hope that Stanley Barber gets a new love interest that like is like perfect for him. Preferably a guy because queer rights. But yeah. And then I hope that the shadowy guy isn't Sid's dad because that would be dumb. I hope that they kind of do the whole thing in the book with like the investigation of Brad's death and like Sid showing up to the funeral like a fucking savage. Like that's what I want. Do you like the musical Assassins? Yes. Oh my god, Assassins is so good. No, I'm not okay with this can't be canceled. I will literally throw a table if it gets canceled. Like, y'all don't understand. I'm going to be, Dennis Christopher or James Ransom? Dennis Christopher is just like, he's God tier. No one can surpass. Didn't have 3 episodes and get canceled. The Heather's one, yeah. If I'm not okay with this gets canceled, I'll cry. Fucking same. I bought a fucking tapestry so better. Oh my god. Of Heather's? Oof. If I'm not okay with this gets canceled, I will cancel my life. Same. Have you seen Good Omens? No, but I've been told to watch it. Assassins is my favorite musical ever. It's so good. I hope they don't end it with Sid killing herself. I don't think so, because I think if they were going to do that, they would have done that in season 1 and like had it been a one-off thing. I think it's a supervillain origin story. I do. I think it's a supervillain origin story, and she's just gonna go rogue like Carrie at the end, and she's just gonna kill everybody. You know, like I think she's gonna I think that's what's gonna happen because like they've set up all these Carrie parallels, and I think she's gonna be trying so hard to like control these powers, and then like something really horrible is gonna happen, and she's just gonna lose her shit and kill everyone, and she's gonna be a supervillain. That's what I want, to be honest. That would be very entertaining. But also sad because I want her to be happy. But like, you know. You remember the Butch girl who said sleeps with what is season 2? They changed it to Stan, sleeps with a Butch instead. That would be fantastic. I was thinking about that because I reread the book after I watched the show a couple times. And like I was thinking about that. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Like they didn't have that in the show. Yo, what the fuck? That would be iconic if they made it with Stan. Because, like, Stan needs a storyline, right? And it's like, I have a feeling that the storyline in season 2, the main storyline is going to be, like, Sid and Dina kind of figuring out what the fuck is going on. And then Sid and Shadow Guy. So, like, what's Stan going to do? Stan's got to have something else. He's got to have a B-plot, you know? So, like, that could be it. Well, I don't know. Okay, this can't get canceled. I mean, what about Sid and the Shadow thing? That's the thing, because, like, obviously they're expecting to get a season 2. And they made so much money. That show was so well received. Like I can't imagine them not getting a season 2, but like the world is in a shitty place right now. I'm gonna watch this while dyeing my hair. Nice. And I'm like, this gets canceled. I'm pulling a Stanley Uris. Although Jenny has more screen time. We stand Jenny. Yeah, it's the goth girl's name. Sid equals Carrie, right? I showed the Brad Club to my friend and who hasn't watched I'm Okay With This, and she thought, oh my god. I want Jane to throw me against the wall and step on me, not gonna lie. Fucking mood. I hope I'm not okay with this. I literally just binged it yesterday. I binged it again like a couple weeks ago with my roommate because my roommate hadn't seen it. Unpopular opinion, I don't think Sybil Epps will stand or Dina. I don't either. I don't think she's going to end up with either of them. I stand by that. I'm like, I think that she's going to be with Dina for the majority of season 2, but I think that by the end of the season, they're not going to be together anymore, and they're going to be back to being friends. And I don't think she's going to end up with Stan either, unless that, like, you know, because, like, I talked about this, like the weird parallel in the finale where her mom is, like, talking to her about, like, how she met her dad at prom and how, like the story she was telling, it was exactly what happened with Sid and Stan at the homecoming dance. Like, I think that's, like, really strange, right? Because that was, like, her parents. So I'm like, is that, like, trying to tell us that they're going to end up together? Which I don't think they will, even though I like them, you know, like, we love Sid and Stan. But I don't think she's going to end up with either of them. I honestly think she's going to end up alone. I really do. I think that, like, because of the notion of this, like, original book, I think it's just going to end kind of sadly, which is, like, I'm sad, but that's that. I just feel it in my gut. Hello, I love your videos, and the Losers and Sims 4 is one of my favorite. Thank you. It was so successful. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Did ridiculously well, and that was pre-pandemic, so, like, people were still out doing work and shit, and it still got crazy views. Demogorgon versus Pennywise. Who wins? Pennywise. Pennywise is the embodiment of evil. Pennywise is fear. The Demogorgon is just a monster. He got nothing on Pennywise. Speaking of assassins, I finished The Politician yesterday, and Unworthy of Your Love has been stuck in my head for the past 3 days. Yes! Oh my god, it's such a good cover. Plot twist, Jenny is the witch girl from the comics? Nah. She's not. Nah, she's too feminine. But, like, Sid and Jenny, that would be a power couple, to be honest. I'm the only one that thinks might be asexual. I would honestly stand. That would be great. That would be great. That would be great. Thanks. Do you like the movie Children of Men? I don't think I've seen it. Sid and Jenny end up together, iconic. I wonder what Wyatt Olaf is doing. I'm probably playing another Stan. Oh my god. Is that a mind flayer? Yeah! Please say hi to me. Hello, Romy Sensing. How are you? Pennywise walks the Demogorgon could run. Literally, what the fuck is wrong? What did you just miss my whole thing? Pennywise isn't a being. Pennywise isn't a tangible object. Pennywise is the embodiment of fear. It is fear. Like, every time you're scared of something, that is it. It's just like this unknowing, ethereal force that is fear. And he just takes the form of different things. Do you know what it have you read the book, you pleb? Demogorgon is literally just a monster. Pennywise could turn into the Demogorgon if he felt like it. The power he has. Wow. Oh my god. Love you so much. Thank you for saying hi. Yeah, of course. Penny is it, nothing else. Wow. I haven't seen The Children of Men. I totally recommend it. Nice. Pennywise. I mean, Pennywise is superior. Didn't come out right. Okay, that makes sense. Pennywise is Satan himself. Like, you walk into hell and he's there. Yeah, like, he is fear. He is. Like, that feeling you get when you're scared is it. Like, that's the whole point of the book. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, he is fear. Like, if fear was a tangible force, it would be it. Right? I have to go enjoy the movie. Okay. It'll be saved on my channel if you want to go watch it later. What time is it? 5:09. We're going to start. Wait, I want to save because my roommate said she wanted to watch it with us. So let's see. Let's ask. Let me ask her. My friend won't read it because it's what? I'm a nerd out, but the Demogorgon in the actual D&D game is a pretty powerful monster. It's definitely not more powerful. Yeah, I mean, the Demogorgon in Stranger Things is, like, not the same as, like, the Demogorgon in D&D. But yeah. You made lemon bars. I want a freaking lemon bar. Midsommar on the live with me. If so, I'll move to the living room. 5:09 is 5:07 for me. You're living in the future. Oh, dang. Yeah, 5:08. I guess that clock is ahead. Never mind. Anyway. Apparently too long. Bro, it's worth it. It is such a good book. It's Stephen King's best book. It's my second favorite book ever. You read a fic earlier and about halfway through it became a dirty daddy-wise fic? No! Is your roommate the one from the Rainbow Cupcakes video? Yes! My crush said he met Jack Dylan Grazer on a Ferris wheel. Did he actually? That's wild. I'm gonna read Pennywise X Babadook fanfiction. I want to do Pennywise X Reader fanfiction for a video so I could just, like, rope that in. Well. Answer me. Oh no. Oh no. Babadook is a gay icon. He is. That was like the funniest thing ever when that was like a thing. Oh my god, my cucumbers. I forgot about my cucumbers. But yeah, the mind flayer is gonna be there. Do you believe in ghosts? Yes. Yes. See, it's so funny because it's like I'm so into horror and stuff, but I don't fuck with real shit. Like, you could not pay me any sum of money to do the Bloody Mary ritual. You could not pay me to bring a Ouija board into my house. Like, I don't fuck with that shit. Because I do believe in it. Like, there's like so much proof. There's so much evidence, you know? Beverly X Pennywise? No. We have a cucumber queen. Thank you. Mom got nightmares after watching Babadook. I've never actually seen Babadook. Should I watch it? My luck stream for the whole first half of the school year was Babadook over a rainbow flag. Oh my god. It was so funny. That was so long ago, but like it's still so relevant. Did you watch Haley Reese? Oh, okay, I'll look her up. But yeah, like we have a demon in our apartment. We've been new. He's been fucking with us recently. No, and it's like, I swear to God, this apartment is haunted. Like, okay, my old roommate had this thing happen to her that is literally unexplainable. Like, you cannot explain this logically, right? She was in her room. It was like 3 a.m. And literally there's like a loud bang. And she has these like these paintings on her wall. They were like Star Wars paintings. I'm like, oh my god, one of my flowers just falling off. They're like these Star Wars paintings, and they were on the wall with command hooks, right? So it had like the sticky ones. So it's like the top 2 corners and the bottom. Right? This painting flips upside down. It fucking flips and sticks to the wall diagonally upside down. She fucking sent me a video at 3 a.m. crying. And then something on her desk, I don't remember what it was, flew across the room, just yeeted itself across the entire room. There was no logical explanation for that. So, in conclusion, this apartment is haunted. Never had anything weird happen in my room, but shit has happened in my roommate's room. But that was my old roommate. See without my life. The first time that you kissed me. Oh, we got 30 minutes avoiding the purpose of the live stream. Well, I said I wasn't going to start it until like the actual start time because I got on early, but yeah. Oh, the lights flicker. Oh, our lights flicker all the time. But see, that can be explained by like electrical failures. Certain things can be explained by air vents. You can't like what? Oh my god. I swear my house is haunted. Oh my gosh. Hey there, demon. It's me. Yo, boy. What the fuck? True Truth went off. Hey there, demons. It's me, yo, boy. Clearly haunted. Yeah. Is she not gonna answer me? She's not answering me. She's not answering me. I'm gonna eat this cucumber. And then I'm gonna venture into the living room. Love your flower crumb. Thank you. I'm dressed for the occasion. that we're actually going to start watching the movie now. Hold on. Hi, room tour. Okay. Field trip. Oh, that looks weird. Okay. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, sailing through the sky. Little Einsteins, climb aboard, get ready to explore. What is Midsommar even about? The less you know, the better. But it's basically about this couple, and they go to Sweden, and that's all you need to know. Okay, cool. So, interactive introverts, yes. Interactive introverts. I also have more Danville ones over there. I was obsessed with Danville in high school, and then they just like stopped posting a year ago, and I'm still angry about it because I really thought they were gonna, because they came out with their fucking coming out videos, and I was like, wow, iconic, amazing, and then they just like, I mean, Phil still makes videos, but like, it's not the same. So yeah. Anyway, we're gonna actually. I have shit all over my desk. This is a mess. Okay. The less you know, the better. No, truly. Like, I went in, like, not knowing anything. Like, statistics by Timmy. Yes! Eddie's a useless kid. Did you read the book? Eddie's the reason they beat it the first time. My homie. What is wrong with you? How will this work? I've never watched one of your watch parties before. Great question. So I'm gonna have the movie on my screen over here. You should pull up the movie on your screen, and we'll like do a little countdown so we can like start at like the same time, and then we'll like talk about it as we watch it. Watch the trailer, but besides that, I didn't know anything before seeing the movie. Yeah, exactly. I understand in Phil Sim series, bro. Me and my roommate have been rewatching it because we're sad. Anyway, so like I said, it's on Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, there we go. Midsommar's on it. If not, 1, 2, 3 movies exist. Oh man, is it even gonna let me? Hold on. It's a fun time. Yeah. Okay. I swear to God, if it does not let me sign in. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Midsommar in Prime Video. Wow. There's she at. We don't start yet. Yeah, no. I'll give you all time to set it up. Hello. Oh, what an iconic film. What an iconic film. So today, yeah, good shit. Good shit. Okay, yeah, I had it pulled up the other day to make.
One time I asked.
Did I ask? Hold on.
After 38 years,
did I ask?
You still love mom.
Okay. General trivia. According to Ari Aster, this was meant to be his first horror movie since Hereditary was intended to just be a family drama. Sir! There's super glue stuck to my beer. That's how I watch Netflix shows since I don't have Netflix. Yeah. If they're gonna make things hard to access, we're gonna find other ways to access them. Capitalism is a disease. Okay, anyway, I have it pulled up. Let me know when you guys are like, got it pulled up, and then we'll all like count down. A family drama. Bitch really thinks Hereditary is a family drama. Wow. I mean, this is also technically just a romantic drama. Think about it. I'm ready. Cool. Hold up, I'm getting a snack. Good choice. I should also probably. Ow. Ow. I should also probably get a snack. Miss Ready got it up. Okay. She didn't answer me, did she? No. Got it. Got it. Yeah, it's no coming off. Where are my scissors? There's like a glob of super glue on my boy Christian. I've been starving myself. Why? Don't do that. You should eat. I'm actually gonna get a snack. I have so many things I want to say, but I'll wait to the end. Yeah, we're not gonna like talk about anything remotely spoiled. We'll have like a discussion at the end because there are so many like themes and things that I want to talk about that like will spoil shit. So we'll have like a discussion at the end once we've like seen it. Bitch, there we go. Do listen to Lizards by Chosen Jacobs, a bot. I got here, OMG, the outfit is everything. Thank you. The door. Okay, anyway. Okay. Oh, my roommate's going to walk the dog and then she'll be right back. So we're going to wait a bit. We're going to wait a minute. My lipstick is on the cup. Yeah, got Danny. So actually, let me move this to the living room. Because my roommate's going to join that. She's, what's it called? She's been dog sitting our neighbor's dog. But yeah, she loves this movie. As do I. So we're going to watch it. Okay. Wow, you get the Stranger Things wall. Hold on. Hello? The fuck? Okay. Wow, the lighting in here really do be terrible. Hold on. Wow. Hello. Whoa. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Hi. Okay, ready knife threads is nice. Supposed to be looking like Danny. Exactly. That's the goal today. I can't watch it because my roommate's watching the only TV. No. What are the letters on the wall from? Made from? We printed them out, I think. This is me and my old roommate did this. I think we printed them. But yeah, I would recommend doing it with black construction paper. We didn't have black construction paper. So I'm going out here with multiple rooms. Yeah, it's an apartment. So this is like the main living room area, and then it's like I have my room and bathroom and my roommate's room and bathroom. And there's a kitchen right there. Anyway, let me plug this in. Where can I plug this in? There's good. Beep. Wow. You ever want to quit your job and move into your own little cottage in the woods and write Borio fanfics? Hell yeah, I literally want to drop out even though I only have like a week left of school. I hate it. Anyway, let me get my other stuff. Christian, there is the boy. Okay. Yeah, we love the midsommar aesthetic, so that's what we're going with today. Have you seen Dance Moms? Yes, I've seen all of Dance Moms. Iconic. Your top is so cute. Thank you. It's like a thing over like a TikTok. Trying to figure out how to watch this. What's the best website? Legally, it's on Amazon Prime. Otherwise, it's on 123 Movies, Open Load, Sub Today. We can't lie and say we don't use those websites. I use those websites all the fucking time. That's how I'm watching Defending Jacob. I'm not paying for Apple TV. So let's hope my TV doesn't self-destruct because this TV barely works anymore. I'm bowling today. I bet my name is Dr. Holly. Iconic. Have you seen Kill Your Darlings? A while ago, yeah. 123 Movies. 123 Movies is my favorite. It's the most consistent. Midsommar is like cannibalistic cottagecore aesthetic. Kinda, yeah. We kind of stand, to be honest. I want to watch my roommates with their girlfriend watching it, and she's never seen the movies before, and I don't want to ruin it. That's fair. That's fair. I love when the moms fight at Universal. Dance Moms is just like legendary. It really is. I'm using my phone to watch the stream because my computer's restricted, but for some reason it still lets me use chat, so I'm chatting on one device and watching on the other. Interesting. Watch again? Yes, I do want to watch Midsommar again. Are you? What's the issue, my guy? Is it gonna work? This TV's so slow. I'm just trying to get it set up. Could you eat my cucumber? I don't have any room on my iPhone because I have 59 pictures of Sophia Lillis. Fucking mood. How many things of it do you own, like merchandise? Oh my god, too much. Do you like the Purge franchise? Not really. Hello? Did I say you could play? I don't fucking think so. Hold the fuck up. Stop it. Oh my god, I hate it here. Did I ask? Literally stop. No, it's not time yet. Okay. I also have the It script. Nice. Florence Pugh exists, me, lesbian screaming. Yo, I would die for Florence Pugh, aka the lead of this movie. One of the most talented actresses of our current generation. Truly incredible. Okay, please. Let me pause it. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my shit. Please. Oh my god, wait, I did it for like 5 seconds. Fuck, I hate this TV. I hate this TV. Sophia Lillis Understood is my sexuality. That's makes sense. Oh my god, we need to talk about Kevin as recommend. That's such a good movie. Have you also we need to talk about Kevin? Oh my god. You just sit here and say that my daughter looks miserable, so maybe we should put Kalani in her place. No, I did not. Yes, listen, dingbat, get your finger out of my face. Girls, out the room, out the room. Oh my god, it worked. Thank you. No, hold on. Got it. Okay. I got it set up. Now we gotta wait for my roommate to come back. No, I never said that. Listen, dingbat. Oh my god, so good. You were down the road eating. Stop eating. That's why you're fat. Dance Moms was something else. Also, apparently the dude from Narnia and the Maze Runner is in it, and we stand one strong eyebrow bitch. Oh, and Midsommar? Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters. Oh no, I never said that. Oh my god. Sad because they delayed the new Purge movie. Oh no. I need to grab some food. Hold up. Same. Is a TikTok audience? Oh yeah. And the Dance Moms girls recreated it. Like Kendall and Nia and Kalani, and like they all like remade it. And super random, but thoughts on The Cursed Child. I never finished it. I like started reading it and never finished it. I thought it was really fun, but like as a concept, but like it's so fan fiction-y and so clearly like a cash grab that J.K. Rowling didn't have a lot of writing input on. And so like J.K. Rowling, I fucking hate J.K. Rowling. She's oh my god, she's the worst. But Harry Potter's amazing. So I'm eating. That's my favorite. You didn't see me say it. You were down the road eating. Stop eating. That's why you're fat. So many iconic Dance Moms quotes. This seems like a perfect opportunity for my little Kendall. No, but like Hi, I'm dressed for the occasion. I want a meme trailer of it, chapter 3 words. Oh my god. Ashley. Wow.
Okay.
Did you not just say that Brooke looks miserable and we should put Kalani in her place? No, I did not. Sorry. We're talking about Dance Moms in the chat.
Oh, I thought, okay.
Did you not just say that Brooke looks miserable and we should put Kalani in her place? No, I didn't. Listen, dingbat.
You look spectacular.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Anyway, join us on the YouTube live.
You look like the May Queen.
That's the
and
goal.
I look like the struggling version of
You look like Danny at the beginning of the movie,
Yes,
not Danny at the end of the movie. Honestly, iconic. Anyway, so now we're actually gonna play. Does everyone have it set up? We'll do a countdown. Welcome.
10, 9, I need to get that out.
When Kendall thought she was the best. This seems like a perfect opportunity for my little Kendall. Is everyone ready?
I is ready.
I have my midsommar mug. I'm ready.
No.
For midsommar. So. Guess you're ready? Cool. I'm dying. Zoom. Okay, ready? Cool. Here's praying to the YouTube copyright gods that A24 doesn't come for me today. All right, we good? Can we do 10? Can we do a 10-second countdown? I get some tea. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. So many things are happening in the comment section. Got my Capri Sun? Nice. You're ready, Eddie Spaghetti? Nice. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We want good lighting. 5, 4,
I want the best light. That doesn't mean natural light.
3, 2,
1.
Play. Did that even fucking work? I hate this TV.
Ew, why do I look like this?
Me every day. Hello? Pause. It's not fucking loading. There we go. It's played. Okay, we got it. Got it. A24 logo. Let's get it.
Oh shit, we want it to be loud.
Apparently. Hi. Welcome. Oh fuck, I spilled juice on my foot. Oh no. Looks so cute in that flower crown. Thank you! I dressed up. I just wanted an excuse to wear this flower crown again because I made it for the Oscars and then I haven't worn it since.
Very cute.
Not 1 star. Oh no. Me singing in the shower. Anyway, so please no spoilers in the comments because a lot of peeps today haven't seen this yet. And this movie is best experienced with little knowledge. So we'll have a discussion at the end about all the themes and all that shit.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Yeah, but for now,
This is my second time watching it.
yeah,
I
this
was
is like my
astonished.
4th time watching it. Okay.
I saw the Cinema Sense to this, so I guess I have watched it.
Oh, the Cinema Sense counts as a viewing. That always fucking jump scares me. Literally, that's the only jump scare in the entire movie. Bet. I'm gonna do this without spilling it on my foot.
Hello, you have reached the Artemis. Please leave a message after the tone. Hey Mom, hey Dad, it's Jenny. I'm sorry to be gone so late. Just checking in, making sure everything's okay. Listen, I got kind of a scary moment here.
Drama.
Hush,
Snack.
you're insolent.
Good job, Macau. Same.
Okay.
Wow, Florence Pugh exists. Me gives up on life. She's the most talented person. And Flower Crowns. I'm not watching Summers here because I'm bored. That's fair. I'm completely incapable of multitasking. This is going to go so bad for me. Oh my gosh. I can't do anything without multitasking. Like, I have to be doing 2 things at once.
You're right. I'm the same way.
Yeah. I'm going to bring it up as many times as possible how Florence Pugh was snubbed for an Oscar nomination from this movie. Because, like, talent. Goodbye, she says. Stop. Oh my god, I feel like I already messed it up. What time are we at? Fuck. If I look, it's going to pause. She just got on the phone with Christian. It's so quiet. I hate this TV.
It's gonna get so loud.
I know, I'm
like,
scared.
leave it. I think we should leave it.
This TV sucks. It gets really, really quiet and then really, really loud. So she was snubbed indeed. She got a nomination for Little Women, but like Midsommar didn't get shit. The disrespect.
I didn't like the Little Women.
You didn't?
She was a bitch.
I mean, but she was the best actress of them because you could
Oh yeah.
you could tell the age difference. You could tell when she was 12 and when she was in her 20s. And I feel like with the other ones you couldn't. It's my hot take.
No, I believe that she was a good like actress all around. Great work.
Mhm.
I just didn't like the character.
She's my favorite. I love her. Yeah, we have to go buy ice cream. Then. Oh, now you're making your girl and his girl, their girlfriend. Watching it chapter 2. That's a valid movie though.
Well, she's my sister. Even you said that this email seemed different. You are.
It's so quiet. It's annoying.
No. I just need to hear more. Thank you. Very multitasking.
Huge.
Okay.
Run, Danny, run.
Actually, I think they should
I'm
do
Mark.
one. I mean,
They're both just terrible for each other. And should both run in opposite directions.
It's in his tone, like you could hear it in his voice. He's just working up the nerve to say something. What if I'm scared of him? I'm always roping him into my family crap. I'm always leaning on him. Like I even called him today in tears because my sister wrote another stupid, scary email. What if I'm scaring him off? Just on the bullshit like she always does, and it's torture, and I lean on him constantly for support. Like, what if I have overwhelmed him and he thinks that I just have so much baggage? No, not if I went
Ladies
too
and gentlemen,
far, if I
Alina.
lean too much.
So smooth.
Yeah, but what if I need him too often and it becomes a chore?
This hurts.
Yeah, but he doesn't ask me for anything. I've never even seen him cry, so I'm the only one that's leading.
Dude, you have got to get off the fence with this.
What if I regret it later and I can't get her back?
You don't want her back.
I might.
Okay, well then you can bitch to us about how much you regret it for that day, and then we'll remind you again that you've been wanting out of this stupid relationship for like a year now, and then you can find a chick who actually likes sex and just drag you through a million hoops every day.
but I just want to fight them.
Yeah,
That is
Will Boulder.
I have it with this tattoo.
No, because he was in Maze Runner and I wanted to punch him. He was in Bandersnatch and I wanted to punch him. He's in this movie and I want to punch him.
Your perspectives, maybe your PhD.
What time are we at? This is finally working. Christian is talking to his friends in the restaurant place.
That's you, just trying to. That's for you.
See, you could be getting that girl pregnant right now.
And don't forget about all the Swedish women you can impregnate in June. Okay, guys.
Don't forget about all the Swedish milkmaids.
Foreshadowing.
This literally.
This entire movie is
This
foreshadowing.
movie, yeah, exactly.
It's a diary. This movie defines foreshadowing.
Oh my god, she needs a therapist.
She has a therapist.
Oh, so then she should call her therapist and not you. It's literally abuse. She's abusing you. No? Oh my god.
Okay, excuse me, guys.
Wow. Great.
They all suck.
Like in Danny's room, there's like
The bear painting.
Danny. Hey.
I'm sad. Hey, where's my bear? Oh, yeah. It's my little friend. Drama. I've already completely lost track. Oh no! watching my live, watching the goldfish, dyeing your hair, eating marshmallows, and drawing Theo Decker at the same time. That's talent. We have bodies. Ow. Was she goldfish the first time an hour ago? Sick. Oh my fucking gosh, she fucking dead. Oh my god, now I'm just watching 20 seconds behind. That's 20 seconds.
Why are you walking so slow?
He's literally like, girlfriend's family just died. I'll take my time. How did they die? She like asphyxiated the house. So she like tethered the gas tubes from the car and like turned the exhaust pipes and turned the car on, and so all the fumes from the gasoline like got trapped in her parents' room and they died. Oh, I'm not even gonna.
Just goes to say she has the worst sibling ever.
Oh my god, like. Huge oof. Your mom has replaced Chloe with the blanket. Oh my god, she's still a postman. Chloe X blanket.
Wait, what?
Chloe like has like a blanket like every one of my videos, so everyone started to ship her with the blanket. And so Chloe X blanket, clanket.
Ex Machina. So I've replaced Chloe with my blanket.
Yes.
Okay. I love that.
What?
The titles for this movie are just so small.
Midsommar.
I can't see it from that point.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did you watch this in theaters?
Mhm.
I haven't really watched it.
It was so good. I was like the only one in the theater too. I literally felt like I was on drugs. I thought someone had drugged me. Like, this was a fucking experience. Symbolism. Let's observe.
And it has captions.
Also, like I was talking about how the lighting in this movie is like it's like the darkest scene is at the beginning and the brightest one is at the end. Like, wow, a film. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. So we need to write a romantic Chloe X blanket thing. You're correct. So if someone does it, send it to me, please. He looks super punchable too. Like,
See, I don't know him. I haven't seen his work.
I was just gonna go to that party.
I thought I was drugged and moved. Like this movie. I'll point it out when it comes up. There's like.
I wasn't sleeping.
What are you going to Europe?
Yeah. Now we all are.
Oh, you're all going?
Yeah, they're all coming to visit my home in Helsinki.
Sweden. Oh, any occasion, or is it just for fun?
Well, I'm doing my research on European midsummer traditions, and you guys just tag along.
Mr. Powell's invited us to an authentic hippie midsummer at his yodeling farm.
Oh yeah?
I mean, we were thinking about.
For what?
Mid-June to mid-July.
Yeah. 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way to go.
I hate this. I'm so
But, yeah, we were talking
As you
about
could say, it's the middle of summer. No, my biggest pet peeve is when people call this movie Midsommar. Like, it's midsommar. Trash.
I did it the first time we saw it. It wasn't my fault. I didn't know.
That's fair. No, there are people like, oh my god, I'm just a massive fan of Midsummer. And I'm like,
It's small.
it's Swedish. Like, what are you doing? It's a midsummer. It's spelled differently.
Do I have the same haircut?
You literally do. Mirrors. We talked about mirrors. I love me some mirrors. Please observe.
The freaking.
Please observe the mirror usage in this scene.
This is really weird.
I can't believe I have the same haircut as her. Wow, it's great.
She's blonde to you. Look at that.
The
Jesus Christ.
Sweden.
A bunch of emojis.
I had no idea.
well, what do you mean? It's something more than
Okay, fine, but I didn't know you were going.
I just decided today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm keeping it from you.
You already have a ticket.
I'm sorry.
That's my thing. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, just imagine if you were at a party and someone said, hey, what are you doing for summer? And then my friend said, oh, we're going to China for 3 months and we're leaving 2 weeks.
It's Sweden. for
And that
a
was the
month and a
first you'd
half.
ever heard of it.
Okay. I told you I wanted to go to Sweden.
Oh, well, you said it would be cool to go.
Yeah, and then I got the opportunity and I
He's
just
strategy.
I
didn't
know
do
where
it.
you're going. I just wish you would have told me. That's all.
I'm
Well, I just
sorry.
apologize, Danny.
You didn't apologize. You said sorry, which sounds more like too bad.
See, they're both in the wrong here. Like, I don't.
But like she's not.
No,
Like she has a valid point.
I'm just trying to.
Like they have communication issues, and that's
Yeah, I'm
like,
trying to apologize.
And I don't.
and also like she just went through this really
I just-
traumatic thing. Like that's
Well,
why
yes,
should
I
have told
get
her.
that, but like, it's not like.
I really think we should
Like
just-
when you're in a
No,
relationship,
no,
that's something
no,
you should
please,
tell.
I'm not-
Like
I'm
if you're
not
gonna be
sure
gone
what's
for a month.
happening.
It really feels like you are.
Well then I'm sorry. I just got confused. I'm sorry.
This movie is called Gaslighting. The
Please,
movie.
Can you come? Can you come and sit with me, please? Please. And we
I'm
can
sorry.
talk
He's
about
in
it.
Oh, expecting was the best part of the
It's just
goldfish. That's a
really
factor.
weird, okay, but I'm fine. I think it's great that you're going to Sweden. I do. I think it's amazing. Are you going for your thesis?
I don't know what my thesis is.
I know, and it
I
can,
just think
it will,
they both have
it can be
valid points, but also
inspiring,
they're
right?
bad. Like, they're wrong. Again, toxic
Right.
relationships.
But no, he's clearly painted to be the bad guy. Mirrors, because Ari Aster wrote this movie after he went through a breakup. So like Christian is the significant other in Danny's now.
Not straight though, right? We gotta go through.
But yeah,
something.
like Danny's definitely trying her best to like try to fix this because she clearly knows that it's like going somewhere.
Guys, Danny, she's coming up.
Okay.
Should we be clear on this?
No.
Mirrors.
I invited Danny to come to Sweden. So you guys know.
Shocker.
She's not actually gonna come, but I invited her just to not make it weird.
Invited her to,
But she's not. She doesn't want to. I invited her and she accepted, but she's not actually going to.
Great plan.
God, you know what she's been going through. Yeah, no, dude, I've
Sam, dude, nobody minds.
done something else.
Okay, that's great.
And just to look clear, you guys told me about her. She's coming.
Hey,
Hey, babe.
Hey guys,
The way this movie is shot is so interesting.
how's it going?
We're chilling.
Nice.
So, Sweden.
Yeah.
You're
Subtle.
coming, right?
Cheaty.
I mean, I
I'm just gonna call him Cheaty because
I guess
that's all.
so.
Yeah, I don't know his name in this movie.
I'm ruining you guys' plans.
Oh, sure. No. Christian, can I get you to take a look at this paragraph real quick? Yeah. Sure.
That's so not suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Hey, Billy.
A wholesome king. Questionably wholesome king.
Oh, you can just
She's so cute. Look at her. I want to give her a
How have
hug.
you been?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Survived by this. And you?
I didn't quite finish, but they're giving me a break this year.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. So,
Yeah. How did you like anthropology?
I like it. Yeah. Not as much as this one. You're doing psychiatry, right?
Psychology. Yeah. I am. Yes.
Yeah. Also, that funny look. So you're coming to Helsingborg?
I guess so. Yeah. And we'll actually be arriving on my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you. Yeah. Christian says you've got this special week planned.
I'm sorry, it's
Yeah.
Christian,
It's
not
sort of a crazy
Christian.
90 festival my
That's
family's doing. Lots of pageantry and special ceremonies.
I have a thing with
That
Christians.
sounds fun.
I find them
It'll probably
very
seem more
toxic.
silly.
Like almost every
but
Christian I've met,
it's
I've
weird.
never gotten along with.
Yeah, note that his name is Christian.
You're from like a commune.
Or Christian, any type of
Whatever.
form of
Note
Chris,
that that's his name.
any
It's-
type of form of Chris or Christian. Don't no.
yeah,
Do
but
not
no.
associate with him, please.
His name is Christian for a reason.
Oh wow.
This movie's really just about the horrors of religion, which is like such a mood.
Everybody's sort of like out in together.
That's an interesting symbol.
Yeah. We're talking about the government. So
Oh, who's that?
that's last year's May.
I'm this year's May Queen, guys. It's May! Oh my god, we're watching Midsommar in May. That's incredibly on brand. Wow. I'm this year's May Queen. I'm 2020's May Queen, aka the year that everything went to shit. Would kind of rather do this than
That actually fits your brand very well.
Right? I'm the May Queen, guys.
I
Who are we gonna burn?
Me, please, please.
Oh,
I'm already in somewhat of a like
Yeah,
a
it is not.
costume, so like just
I
set
mean,
this on fire and then
I
I
lose
forget.
my parents too, so I kind of have something to do.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this transition.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
This
I'm
transition.
just going to the bathroom. Thank you.
I love it. This is called film. Film. Wow. Christian seems like an asshole. Oh yes, indeed, he is the antagonist. One of these days I'm gonna trip over that. That's gonna be hard.
What is it that makes it hot?
The Vikings dragged all the best babes from other countries. Dragged them over.
Christian, you can do your thesis on that.
How long is the drive?
About 4 hours. Oh my god.
I wanna, oh my god. If I see him, it is on site. I will fight him.
Oh, film. Cinema.
How my neck?
My back. My anxiety attack.
I actually would like to take drugs and watch this movie.
I feel like that would be an experience.
I do.
I don't do drugs. But alas.
I don't do drugs either.
That's the first stop.
This is it.
Not quite, but almost.
But I feel like watching this incredibly tired would be like the same effect.
And we did. I did.
So these are younger people
That was
around
just like,
village.
what the
They're
fuck is
also
happening?
returning from the trips outside. Go on up.
Hey! These are my friends from America.
These are my friends from America.
Yeah, dude, there's so many bugs. You have to see
Okay, so this is Mark, Danny, Christian, Josh.
Me too.
It'll be just 1 second.
Jag gör mig på en dag.
Here, come on over, come on over. These are my great friends from America. Christian, Danny, Josh, and Mark. Meet my brother Ingmar. Best friends since we were babies.
Yeah.
So Christian, Josh, Mark, Danny.
Right.
Yeah, awesome. And say hello to my friends. This is Simon and Connie from
Hi.
London.
How's it going?
Hi. Simon, Connie. This is Pelle. And these are all the names I just learned 2 seconds ago. Perfect timing, by the way. We just took these 5 minutes ago. Haven't even started coming up yet.
Oh shit. Do you guys want to take it now or should we settle in first?
Don't do drugs, kids.
Oh yeah, let's just take it now, right? Yeah.
Do them responsibly. So as
Yeah, of course.
Don't do kids drugs.
And also, if you feel uneasy, you don't have to take one off.
No. I want to feel settled first.
Good.
Okay.
No, wait.
No, you go ahead.
No,
please.
I'll wait. Let's go up together.
Ready?
Guys, I'm gonna wait for Danny, so you just go ahead.
Dude, we can't take them at different times. They'll be totally separate trips.
You wanna wait for us then?
You know what? It's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
I'm ready. No,
Don't
it's
go
okay.
rush.
I don't. It's fine. I'm ready.
You sure?
Yes, Mark. Thank you.
They made mushroom tea. If you prefer against the taste.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try that. Thank you. Ingmar.
Ingmar.
Ingmar. Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you. He's not. It's not. It will get complicated.
You ready?
Yes. Thank you.
There you go. Thanks, dude.
Okay, here we go then. Think happy call.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. That's exciting.
Okay.
I want to go to Sweden. It's so
Okay.
pretty.
I think it's gonna be fun. Right?
Yeah. Go.
What time is it?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, it's a perfect example of a toxic relationship, but the one good thing seems to cancel out the bad in your mind. For sure. For sure. That thing I was talking about. All that.
It's not fine. Why is it like that?
It's okay, Mark. Just gonna wait another song.
That feels wrong. I don't like that.
me.
It's okay.
I'm not
You
okay.
at school.
Oh, fuck. It's a new person.
What? I don't want new people right now.
No, the new people are good now.
I'm just gonna lay down, okay? Everybody else lay down.
You heard him later.
Guys, do it. It feels so nice. Josh, can you lie down, please?
Do you feel that? The energy coming up from the earth?
Cinematography.
Look, trees too, they're breathing.
This movie really out here getting snubbed.
Nature.
Ah, it begins. It begins. Do you see the tree? Do you see the bark moving? Do you feel like you've been drugged yet?
I want to watch this high. I really do. I need to.
Hello, I'm back. Hello. I didn't realize the bark was moving right.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
I can walk too.
And the background's kind of warped. It's kind of going like this. They make you think you're going crazy.
Don't think that you're fine. It's almost your birthday. Okay.
Hey, Danny. How are you?
They were laughing at me.
What? No, I'm sure they weren't. They've been laughing. You want to call me my friends?
Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Stop it. You're okay.
Midsommar. I'm not okay with this. The best depictions of mental health in media. Of anxiety and panic attacks. Are you feeling tripped out yet? Her face was messed up, right? Right.
Did it get dark though? Is it tomorrow?
From yesterday's perspective.
Where are we going?
Where we came from.
This movie just reminds me of my freaking Waldorf school. Like when I was in preschool and in 5th grade, went to a Waldorf school. And they do all that stuff where they have like the pole and you have the ribbons and you dance around and like it's like a German, it's like Montessori or like, yeah, it's like a German thing. Waldorf schools are creepy.
Yeah, it's a lot of different schools.
Yeah.
We just went to public schools.
Yeah, they're like 5. No, 6. 7 including both of them. Hey, you went to a Waldorf school? Nice. You remember the pole thing where you had the ribbons?
Did they really?
Actually, it is a big problem.
The main thing
Last
shit?
summer, a record number of people got tick-borne encephalitis.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
He's a mood though. Like he's like that audience projection character where it's like you're watching and you're like, that's me. Like that same.
And believe me, you ask him, it was not working Pleasant Picnic.
I like your tree emojis.
He's fucked.
Very nice. The art department. I want to build the little temple in The Sims, but I don't know if you can make a triangle shaped building.
Mm-hmm.
You can. Okay, I'm gonna figure that out. Because I made Danny and Christian in Sims. I want to set Christian on fire.
You would just have to make the walls and then the roof extended to all the way to the wall. Like,
That's true. I'd probably be able to do.
make the walls from the fucking back.
I destroyed. How's the movie so far? Excellent. They just got to the little communal place.
It's so weird. Like,
Tranquil,
imagine just meeting someone in your back, just like holding the back of their head, like looking at them.
It's all my family.
See?
So we're stopping in Waco?
The Mayfair with the maypole. Yeah. That's. I thought it was May something. The maypole. That forever changed because of this movie. Cow. Cow said moo. No, they were doing an auction a couple weeks ago of like selling all the stuff from the movie, like for like Corona proceeds, whatever. The flower dress was at like 30 grand day one. Like before the auction even ended, people were up to 30 grand. Like I wanted one of the outfits, but they were all like 5 grand. And I'm like,
I want this outfit.
mm-hmm. We'd all dance around it. Yeah, and you had the ribbons and you had to like weave the ribbons. Yeah. Only Waldorf kids will know.
I want to have the outfit she has on right now.
If you saw Alina make Christian in The Sims, you know what to expect. Oh yeah, I mean, we love imagery. Anyway.
Did you stitch it?
Yeah. He's not a person anymore. He's just a bear.
Sorry. These are my friends, Christian, Danny, Josh, Mark.
Hello? Hello? Hey, hello, what guy?
Hello. I also really hate that he has the Reese's logo on his foot. I need to figure out what to do with that.
To have you.
First, the whole color scheme.
And it has an immaculate sense for people.
Waldorf things.
Yeah, quite well.
Having all your childhood memories ruined because of this movie.
Between beauty and respect for evil and also the natures.
I just realized and appreciate the fact that the building is
I
snapped.
think that's the same thing.
Art department.
So,
Then we're still going
We
with
are
those
your hosts.
with those plant emojis. I
so whatever you need, just say so, and we will appreciate it. Okay? Thank you very much. Yeah. Today is all festive. Just tomorrow, the official ceremony.
Only Waldorf kids will know exactly.
Welcome. Yeah. Enjoy.
That guy has a very red face. You eat these?
Yeah.
They'd be running. They'd be zooming. I'm 98% sure the guy who invented Waldorf was just trying to make a cult. Dead ass. So just like learn German and dance around the maypole, my children. We're gonna do crafts. Make your little dolls out of acorns. Waldorf or something else. I've seen Midsommar. It was really good. It is very good. Ooh, got into the Mushroom Kingdom.
I remember watching it for the first time. Her anxiety attacks triggered me.
Yeah.
Because it's literally one of the best representations of anxiety. Just panic attacks, any like mental, the health that she just has.
Art.
She was robbed.
She was robbed. Like, this entire movie was robbed. Like, it's visually stunning. The actors are fantastic. The script is fantastic. The direction is fantastic. Like,
Happy Midsummer.
but the Oscars
It has been
don't know
90
shit
years
about
since
shit,
our
so.
last great feast. And
That's
it
why
will be
people call it
90
Midsummer,
years
because
before our next.
They just said
And what
midsummer.
food
Yeah,
that
because she
is
was doing
now
the
the
English
hottest
version. But like the
and
actual movie is
hottest
spelled the
record.
Swedish way.
We already have so much to give back. And so, without any further blathering, let's raise our glasses.
Going on a different device so I can't chat, but I can watch. We'll enjoy
Let our
anyway.
9
In
days
spirit,
commence.
your chat. Yes. Oh, you know what I'm saying. Cheers!
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
I forgot that this person was there.
Så hög, mina. Inte högre. Inte hetare.
Swedish.
Så hög, mina. Inte högre. Inte hetare.
It's the homies.
Anders! Vänd tillbaka till döden!
Same. Oh, this bitch. Beverly March looking bitch.
No. No.
Not 90s miniseries Beverly March looking bitch.
Ah, okay.
Specifically. How to see? Did y'all see the Aiden Gallagher meme with that? Shit. Let's do the dance. This movie's something else. Danny's like,
You guys should join.
Oh no, I'm too scared.
it's 90s Bev and 2017 Bev combined, exactly.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Is that beer?
Skim the food.
Skin the food.
Yeah. Precious.
Okay, she reminds me of Ola from Sex Education. Anyone else? Or just me? Oh, she done kicked him. She said yeet. Beverly March said yeet.
Hey, Bill, can anyone just join in? You in America, just jam yourself in there.
They said, I want to dance.
Hi, hello, Softy Emma. How are you? Oh, she does remind me of Ola, right? Okay, good. I'm not Ola.
Just something I need for birthdays. Maybe it's not appropriate.
No. Thank you so much. It's beautiful.
Anyway, just
I don't know what's happening in the chat.
Kristen forgot anyways. This is amazing.
Oh, he forgot her birthday.
No. I forgot to remind him, and it's not his fault. It's
Gaslighting, my dudes.
never mind. It's okay. This is beautiful. Thank you so much.
So what the heck is going on right now? They're watching the dances, and
so.
Pele just gave Danny the drawing for her birthday.
Birthday, then homeopathic.
So the children are playing Skin the Fool. Like what? Exactly.
Time over here. Carving runes.
Really?
They put it on their pillow and dream about its powers.
Red flag. Yep.
Oh, fuck. There's a big one. Oh, shit. What alphabet is that from? The younger Plutarch? I think, or is that maybe?
Actually, that is the elder Plutarch.
So, how long have you two been together?
Oh, jeez.
Just over 3.5 years?
4 years.
No. Really?
4 years and 2 weeks.
That's what I hate.
I'm sorry.
I don't think that's valid. I don't.
Right, but like they clearly she it's the kind of thing where it's like she expects this from him, so like a certain standard from him that he's consistently not fulfilling.
Yes,
like it's not about like like that's what it is. It's like
Like-
they're clearly like they're not compatible because she continuously wants certain things from him and he knows that and he just doesn't care, which is like valid.
Yeah. I know that. I just hate that. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't like when people like. why does it even fucking matter? Like, you don't need to have it down to the fucking T.
No, I agree, but like it matters to her.
Yeah, like that's,
So like,
I
yeah.
get that. Like
Yeah.
she's different. They're uncompatible. Like
Yeah.
completely toxic. But I just hate people like that. I don't understand. Like it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Like, you're together. That's all that matters.
Oh my gosh. Should I remind anyone else? We've been together for 9 months, 10 months, 9 months, 10 months, 9 months.
Like I feel like it matters when it's like anniversaries. Like
Yeah.
that.
No, the
Like,
2
a year
weeks is
anniversary.
irrelevant. Like
Like that's
it's a bear. It's a bear. He's here. I love that. Anyway,
should get up.
we love foreshadowing through paintings and tapestries.
I love
Get ready for some fun imagery. Wow.
Oh, wow. What? Wow. Wow.
Art department, set design, where were their Oscar nominations? Hello.
I need structure.
What do you think? It's like another world.
Me. Do people just sleep here?
Yeah, all the younger ones until we turn 36 and then we move to the neighbor's house.
Why 36?
Well, we think of life like the seasons. So you're a child until you're 18, and that's spring. Then at some point we all go on pilgrimage, which is between 18 and 36. That's summer. And then from 36 to 54, you're a working age, which is fall. And then finally from 54 to 72, you become a mentor.
This movie was 100% robbed, and it makes me so sad and annoyed. Sis, same. But the Academy has zero respect for horror, no matter how good. So, alas, here we are.
And that guy just messed me, but this is exactly what he wants.
The May Queens. Where's my picture? Hello. I'm the 2020 May Queen.
Are these the May Queens?
Yeah. Right. You'll actually be here for that.
And who will
Dude, irritates me horrors.
Every midsummer
Yeah.
of this.
Horror never gets, like, Hereditary. Toni Collette, you're telling me Toni Collette did not get an Oscar nomination for Hereditary? Literally the best performance of 2018. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. Like, if you say so. Academy. We'll talk. I have, like, a strongly worded email sent to them immediately.
Yeah.
God.
Hereditary was scarring. We'll watch Hereditary at some point. That's on my list. It's great. I feel like this one's more scarring than Hereditary. Have you seen Hereditary? Yeah, that's right. We did watch it. Oh my god, they're fucking sailing! Oh my god, there's the fucking sailing! This is really great symbolism as well, how he can't light the candle, like the candle isn't staying lit. Good shit. Ari Aster's amazing. Ari Aster and Jordan Peele really out here hoisting up the entire modern horror genre. I will say that until I die. No one else is doing it like that. No one else.
I'm sorry, I got fucked up by the feeling. I thought it was yesterday.
I should.
She has such a good smell. I know. She's like, her nose is really nice. Like, she has a really good nose.
It's so round and like upward, like mine isn't. It's just like
Like she acts with her nose. Like, does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Like, she acts with her entire face. And it's like, ooh, good shit right there. The baby! Oh my god, little cold babies.
Right. Beauty rest. Tomorrow's a big day.
It's tomorrow. First of the big ceremonies.
I would absolutely not sleep with a baby in the room.
Oh my god. I would sleep in the grass outside.
I would throw that baby out.
It's too hard to explain. Get a better sense tomorrow.
Wait, seriously? You can't just tell me now?
Listen, if we told you, you would run for your lives.
I mean, it's really actually.
You know what I mean? Dude.
Is it scary?
That is so fucking.
Everyone at this movie, is it scary? Well, you see. What's your definition of scary?
Oh no, absolutely not. That baby needs to shut the fuck up.
Yeet that baby out the window.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Ah yes, cutting each other open.
Oh yes, slice, slice. I love the little son. He's so funny. You know, I feel like a midsommar tattoo would be like, ooh,
I would not hesitate to get one.
ooh, that would be nice.
Ooh, the sun would be nice. Maybe
A
Dan is
bear.
meant to be represented in the sun.
Probably. No, I still need to get an it tattoo though. Have you seen The Lumped Ones? No, I have not. What is horror about this movie?
Psychological.
It's not. This is like an anti-horror. Like, he literally took all the tropes that make a horror and flipped them, and it's brilliant. So like,
Psychological.
it's psychological, but it's like in a weird way. Because like Get Out is psychological horror, but it's like it's not the same psychological horror as Get
Not
Out.
the same level.
You know, it's different. Getting a goldfinch bird tattoo on my ankle. Oh my god, I want to get that. Oh my god, I want to get that. They're walking stupid. Goldfinch is my favorite book too. Wow.
What was I just saying? We were talking about the movies. This is more of a cult like classic. Like, you know how they classify into like cult classics?
It's more of a drama than a horror.
Yes.
Like, it's more of a relationship drama movie than it is like a horror. But it's so interesting. Like, it's labeled as horror. I gave you full permission to get a goldfinch tattoo on your ankle as well. Like, yes, I'll do it. I don't hesitate. I can't do anything though until I'm done working at Disney because Disney doesn't allow tattoos. So that's fine.
You can get smaller.
Yeah, they have to be really easy to cover.
You can get hidden ones. Like under inside that.
No, it can't be anything on your arm because if you're wearing a short sleeve shirt, then it's like it'll show.
That's why they have tattoo makeup.
Yeah, but like that you need to disclose everything, and it's like they won't like sometimes they like won't let you work for them if you have like certain things. It's weird. Alina, you're scaring me. Oh no.
Be terrified.
How
Be
so?
very afraid. Very, very afraid.
They be sin. Because like I'll explain how this like isn't really horror after something happens.
So much.
Oh, cinema. A BB bridgie wrapping around my foot. That's dope. Oh my god.
babies already stick my head in.
The baby, the cult baby. Oh my God, cleared my whole entire afternoon for this live stream. Thanks. So did I. I'm like, parents, you can't call me till tomorrow. I'm busy. Literally, my dad's like, oh, we need to chat about something. I'm like, tomorrow, I'm busy after 5.
I guess this would be considered like a scary version because it's
I don't know. Like, it's such, like, it's labeled as a horror movie, but it's like, what makes a horror movie?
Can we just
you
make
know?
a new genre of obscurity? I think that would be a sweet.
Like alternative. How alternative, like, isn't a genre of music, but it's like things that don't fit into anything else are alternative.
Yes. Where are minds?
Our minds. So it's an obscure movie. Like, I think Hereditary is more horror than this is.
Definitely.
I just want to get BB Bridgie in cursive on the string of a red balloon. That would be freaking dope. Oh my God. That would be really cool.
Bottoms up.
Cheers, mateys.
What if he carried it in a chair?
They said bat mitzvah time.
I've never been to a bat mitzvah.
At bat mitzvahs and bar mitzvahs, they like look kind of like at weddings, but I think it's only Jewish.
Like, I know what they are.
Yeah.
I've never been to one. I don't have Jewish friends.
I've been to two.
Well, now I do.
Me, Chloe. No, I didn't have a bat mitzvah. Chloe did, but I wasn't like friends with her when she had it. It was him with others. And I missed her sisters because I was here. And I was like,
You didn't know?
Yeah, I mean, there aren't many Jewish people in Kentucky. So.
there are a lot of Jewish people in Florida. Like Boca is a really big Jewish community, and Tampa also. Baby Theo is elite. Baby Theo is elite. I would die for Baby Theo. High key would name my child Theo.
I want Andy. I want a child.
Andy. Oh, the lighting in this scene. We love how one of the spookiest scenes is in very bright light. Symbolism.
That's where you get the tropes on.
It's a switcheroo trope. It's a switcheroo.
I think he just broke the fourth wall just there.
Yeah,
Carry me to my death.
They really carried them all the way up there. They really lugged those people in.
Like, wouldn't you think they would do some weird shit, like, from a cliff? Like, wouldn't you think that if someone's being carried up to a cliff, there's a possibility that they would jump off? Like,
Do an Elite life. Should I watch Elite? I'm gonna watch Elite. I'm like naming at least my children Theo after the Goldfish. No, like high key, my two names are Theo and Torrance. Because they're both gender fluid names. Yeah.
oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I like Theo as a girl name.
yeah, because Theo is a girl name specifically. But I really like Torrance as a girl name too.
I like Danny too.
It's too simple. It's too simple.
What is that book? I'll read all that in our scripture. Can I read that?
No.
Okay, well,
Also, I love how they're wearing dark clothes and everyone else is wearing light clothes. We love symbolism.
with the rocks.
Whoa. No. In chapter 1 be like ritual of friggin' what's it called? Oh my god. The blood oath. Jesus fuck. Blood oath be like.
Oh, that would hurt. Ew. Would burn and hurt. Ew. Get that tattooed.
Jesus. But see, I don't like how color looks on tattoos. Like I wouldn't want anything with color.
Oh, no. I meant like the sigil. I don't like color tattoos.
Yeah, I only want like black. Or just black. In chapter 1 or in chapter 2? In chapter 1. For sure. In chapter 1 is my second favorite movie ever.
If you missed the rock completely, you did sand.
Y'all ready to be shookerino? Where are we at? Their homies are standing on top of the cliff. Like, what did they think was gonna happen? Like,
Literally, like if you see someone up at the edge of a cliff, you would think they're gonna jump.
gore warning. It's just makeup, but gore warning.
It looks like a watermelon.
It does look like a watermelon. If you're sensitive to gore, this is very graphic. Yeah, I don't like it.
The Swedish Russians are just like,
Swedish people are like, dude, you're ruining it. The eyeball is all squished.
love it. It looks like a zombie. We really did pick each other as great roommates because, like, I don't think anyone else would enjoy this.
Honestly.
What are you pledging allegiance to, boo? Like, he's just like, I haven't said that in so long.
I would never say it because of the under God line. I get that when I wasn't religious and I refuse to say it.
I hate how public schools make you do it.
Oh, it's yeah. I mean, they're like they didn't like there were some teachers who like would get really mad if you didn't.
Yes.
Do it. The crunch, that leg crunch. His leg said yeet. Boo. Boo, you did it wrong.
Because you all feel the pain.
You jumped straight. Like, what the fuck? Like, bitch really said yeet? Like, other homie did yeet? He really thought he could just go yeet? And that would work. It's a squanch. Again. Oh, she went hard. Her eyes. His face is so squished. It's like.
Why do you keep looking over there if you know?
This fucked. fuck this! You're fucked! Fuck! You're the fucking standing there watching. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck! No! Look at please! Leave her alone!
Please listen.
What?
Let me explain.
What? What?
What you just said is a long, absurd custom.
Custom! It's fucked!
Those two returns has just reached the end of their horrible life cycle. You need to understand it as a great joy for them. Joy? Yes, and when it's my turn, it'll be a great joy for me. We view life as a circle, a recycle. The lady was out, her name was Alina. Instead of getting on and dying in pain and fear and shame, we give our life as a gesture. It does no good dying, lashing back at the inevitable. It corrupts the spirit.
I'm so sorry I didn't know it better.
Okay, so basically, this is like the biggest thing of why people are like, this isn't really a horror movie, because if you think about it, like these people, like this is what their normal is. Like that's like the kind of thing that's like that's very normal to them, and that's like a celebratory, like positive thing. And it's like we watching the movie are the outsiders, like Danny and Christian and etc. And like we're viewing this as something really horrifying because we're not used to it, and it's basically just comes to the whole like we're afraid of things we can't control horror trope. So in that sense, it's a horror movie, but really it's just like about religion and how like and culture and about how people don't understand things that they aren't used to. So, wow, we love horror psychology. But yeah, and that comes into play more so later. Because so if you think about it that way, like nothing in this movie is really that strange. Like it's strange to us because we are the outlookers, but to them, this is like very normal and positive. So that's okay.
Holy shit, right?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, listen, I'm thinking about something that I wanted to ask you, or tell you, actually.
He about to be a bitch.
I'm thinking a lot about my thesis. I've decided I'm going to do it here.
Ice, ice, baby.
And I wanted to tell you first, just so it seemed like I wasn't telling you.
I feel like I can't tell you the joke.
So listen, that thing you were writing your thesis on, I'm gonna write the exact same thesis. Cool? Cool.
Yeah, but not on this community. I mean, you're going to Germany and England next.
Well, you mean you knew I was going to do this?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I mean, did you even know?
Of course you did. Okay, do you think I don't know what you're doing? It's actually kind of outrageously unsubtle. The fact that you're being this bald about it, I'm honestly kind of impressed.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah,
What's happening?
what the fuck? This is what I've been working toward, and you know it. That's why you look so guilty right now, because you know that what you're doing is unethical and leechy and lazy, and frankly, it's kind of sad.
Fuck you.
No, dude, not fuck me. Find your own subject, or your own passion. And because I mean, look, I'm actually invested in this. This is not some glorified hobby that I'm casually dipping my feet into.
He roasted that bitch.
This is here.
Yeah, okay, you
You're
said.
going to do it here too. And we'll be collaborating. And if not, I guess we can both do separate pieces on the borders.
Jesus. Jesus on my freaking bite.
Dude, of all the things to let me sleep.
I'm so confused. Why did that one person jump off a cliff and get? Okay, so they basically like they sacrifice their elders at a certain age. So like she was saying, where it's like, oh, like the woman's who died, like her name is going to be passed on to like one of the newborn babies. So it's like basically when people are pregnant, they like kill the elders instead of letting them like rot. They like kill themselves and like give themselves to the earth or whatever. He didn't hate Christian until this move. Ooh,
But you said you hadn't talked to him. No.
this
Okay,
bitch.
look, I'll ask the elders, okay? Good.
Jesus fuck. Silence. Thank you.
I know it's hard. Thank you for inviting me, but I really hate it. Someone maybe drive
I
me
know
somewhere.
I shouldn't have left you stay for that. I mean, I know it looks extreme, but we.
I don't know why I'm here, Pele. I don't know why you invited us. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know. And I can't.
Come on,
No.
sit down, Danny, please. Please sit down. Danny. I invited my friends because this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing and I wanted to share it, especially with my friends who I knew would appreciate it. Because I
hated Christian from the beginning.
Okay,
Same.
okay, but I'm not an anthropologist and I don't understand any of
Yes,
this. I
yes,
don't
yes,
get
I know. And yet I was the most excited for you to come. Here.
Interesting. Interesting that you say that.
No, I'm fine. I don't know. No, I'm I don't.
I know what you're going through.
What am I going through?
Because I lost my parents. too.
What? No, no,
Yes,
Pele,
yes,
that
yes.
is not what I'm talking about.
I
I'm
know
not
that's not what
talking
you're
about my
talking about, but
family. I'm
I
not
lost
talking
my
about my
parents when
family.
I
I'm
was a little
talking
boy
about.
and burned
No,
up in
I
a
wasn't
fire.
talking about that.
My parents
I
they
just wanna give
burned
her a
up in a
hug.
fire
I just
and
want to give her a
I
hug.
became technically an orphan. So believe me
As
when I
much as
tell
I
you
did anything
that
we should
I
ever
know what
was,
it's like
indeed.
because I do. I really, really do. Yet
Children
my
be
difference is
screaming
I
outside.
never got the chance to feel lost because I had a family here where everyone raised me, swept me, and I was
Your
raised by
neighbors.
Jesus. Bears,
And they have 2 children.
That's what you will give.
We literally, they left,
But
and
I
them and the
always
3 children
felt
left.
that
Now we get 2 more.
Oh my god. I don't know if y'all can hear
But I
that, but there were
found-
like children screaming outside
a
of our
real
apartment.
family. Which everyone deserves. And you deserve.
Christian, come on, kid.
He's what I'm talking about. He's my good friend and I like him. And do you feel bad for him? Does he feel like home to you?
No, my guy. No, he will not. Ooh, yummy.
Barbecue!
Toasted. Just like I like my corpses. Lily, you're iconic.
I would love to be cremated. Like,
Yes.
I would get buried. I want to be cremated.
And like spread it in different places. Like go to Disney World. No, do you know that like a shitload of people like go into the haunted mansion at Disney World and like spread their ashes, and like part of the job of working at haunted mansions, you have to sweep them all up and get rid of them. Like I know people who have worked at the haunted mansion, like I had to do that 5 times. Like which like mood I would.
It was
No, I wanna
That's my favorite.
I would like to be cremated, but I want to be planted into a pod of a tree so that the tree can grow.
That's cool.
yeah,
Yes.
of course I am. That was really, really shocking. I'm
Just looking like my corpses, tasty toasty corpses.
It's cultural. You know?
Pennywise, where you at?
Pennywise, come crunch on them corpses. Oh, they're not kids. He wouldn't like them very much. Do you think like old people taste worse?
At least
Like, I bet like kids like taste the best. And it's like as you get
Yes.
older, like
Yes, because they're pure.
it's sweet.
Hey, do you have a
Yeah, sure.
SpongeBob.
It's like Gary.
Gary. Yeah. Yeah. Yeet.
Oh, this is a dream.
Mm-hmm. His dream statements.
Of the lighting.
I love SpongeBob. Your whole setup right now is iconic. Thank you. I could go for a crunchy munchy corpse right now. Dude, can you imagine us being left in the middle of nowhere with this creepy ass cult and like they just leave? Jesus. Symbolism of black smoke and body. What? This watermelon head said, you. Tasty, munchy, crunchy. Yep. That's what them corpses are. This bitch. Bev! I don't know her name, so we're just gonna call her Bev. It's like Maya or something. I think it's Maya, like Maya with a J. It's like M-A-J-A. Maya. Time for a much crunch. Oh my. She said, she's like, she said, skedaddle. Here you go. My sweet.
And then she's gonna put pubes in his
Oh,
My precious, take my love.
Chidi said, what the fuck? It's such a cool building. That art department literally sat there and painted them fucking murals and didn't get shit from the academy. Disgusting. The disrespect. Imagine how tired I am. The fucking tree. I love my blanket. Yeet.
What does he walk like that? Like he has something stuck up his ass.
Hi.
Working in the morning.
Oh, is that Sally's?
Yeah. I sense there's something in the wind.
Any work? Yeah, they said.
Imagine if there's a nice juicy corpse for Christmas dinner. The size of mashed potatoes and tall steaming cups of hot chocolate. Does that not sound delicious?
That does not sound too bad. I would love that.
Honestly?
And we're splitting it with Christian because he came to me first.
Can't forget a cup of tasty blood. Mmm. Slurp, slurp.
Here, can I ask you something? Do you know what this is? I found it under Christian's bed.
No. It's a love rune. Cast a love spell.
Love rune.
Christian's bed?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. The elder said you can do your thesis as long as you don't use the actual names or location.
Are you serious?
Gee, why would they need to cover up the name and
Thank you,
location?
man. That is incredible news. Thank you.
Okay, so of course the side of blood
Yeah.
of the corpse is just kiss. Oh yes. Cuisine.
I think my sister Maya is taking a liking to you.
It is Maya. Okay.
Yeah?
We're still gonna call her Beth.
And then, actually, she just got big swing last year. Basically means that you're allowed to have sex.
Håller du på med? Sluta bort därifrån! Vad håller du på med? Din jävla idiot! Bort därifrån! Bort! Ta bort din äckliga jävla krukosteg!
Okej,
försvinn därifrån nu!
Kids cuisine could never. Y'all sound like Pennywise.
Mina förfäder! Din lilla amerikanska jävla stod just och pissade på rotmattan! Det är... Bort därifrån! Fan bara! Dude! Jag ser inte vad jag gör!
You pissed on the ancestral tree.
The trees?
Yes.
So what? Hörde du vad han sa?
No, it's that tree.
I thought what's your favorite Harry Potter book? Order of the Phoenix.
It's a dead tree, though. It's dead.
Finally some good fucking
No,
food.
it's important to us.
I just had to pee. I didn't know it was special.
So apologize and move on, homie.
Hey, it's really nice to meet you. I'm so sorry. We're actually leaving. What?
Connie!
Parents
Connie.
barely.
Okay.
Connie! Simon, he told me to tell you that Jan drove him to the train station, and after Simon gets dropped off, he's sending a truck back for you.
What?
Interesting.
You will meet him there.
No. Why would he just go without me? He wouldn't do that.
The truck only had room for two.
It's a truck.
What does that mean? That doesn't even make any sense. He would have told me.
Days on the train leaves. I mean, it takes about 35 minutes to go there and back, so they didn't want to waste time.
So I could sell him his lab.
Yes, and I should have too, but you know, we don't break traffic.
We don't break traffic laws, guys. Don't worry.
So they've just gone. They've left me just now.
And Connie, there was no room in the truck yet. It is coming. Yeah.
This is bullshit.
They're burning with their faces bashed. Yeah, toasty corpses. I know.
Okay, lunch in a bit.
And how are jobs or roles assigned? That's based on traits we show us kids.
Okay.
Hi. Sorry. Simon left without me.
Jesus, really?
Yeah.
What a dick move. Is she okay?
No, she just got.
Did she say what?
No.
It sucks.
I'll be back to snack on the corpses with y'all. Okay.
Well, the bloodlines are very well preserved, so the elders must approve mates. Cousins can sometimes mate, but we do respect the incest taboo. So we often need to invite outside people.
She looks so beautiful. Like she looks like she can be in like a video game. Yeah, she does. She looks like a video game character. Like her skin is so nice. Like she's clearly not wearing any makeup.
It's me.
I'm like, wow.
Hey. Would you like to help Alina?
To make the little pies. I want a little
That your
pie.
boyfriend will
Sure,
eat pubic
yeah.
hair out of.
Woo!
Do you know? Have you seen Simon anywhere?
Yes. He was driven to the station. Did you not say goodbye?
No, I didn't. But
Like, they just have like little culty names with like, all right, if they ask, they drove him to the station. All right, break. And they're like, come on, I'm very great.
what are we making here?
Little pies. I want a meat tart
Thank you.
to go with my crispy corpse.
She said so.
Oh,
I agree.
thank you. She's so beautiful.
We describe it like emotional sheet music.
What does it say?
Well, each runic letter stands for one of the 16 effects, which are graded from most holy to most unholy. This one, for example, is about grief. You can say at the end how.
I want to sign a pie to go with my corpse.
This is because
Yummy.
the ruby rather is a work forever in progress, forever evolving. We have many, many hundreds of these.
And who decides what gets added?
Well, this iteration is being written by Ruben.
Is that disabled?
Since birth. He draws, and we, the elders, interpret. You see, Josh, Ruben is unclouded by normal cognition. It makes him open with the souls.
Disabled is able.
What happens when Ruben dies? Do you just wait for a baby that is not clouded?
No. Ruben was a product of inbreeding. All of our organs are deliberate products of inbreeding.
That's normal.
Can I take a photograph? Photograph.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, sorry.
Absolutely not.
Women screams in distance. What about it? Love is calling. I never noticed that it was like the same one. It's cool. I think so. I can't watch it now. What time y'all at? I don't know. Wait, hold on.
Fuck, that's her.
What's up, y'all? What's up? They just heard somebody scream after Cheaty bitch was looking at the text with the elder guy.
Now the annoying dude is trying to smash the girl.
Oh, hi, Mark. Supper is ready. What's your favorite song from Assassins? Unworthy of Your Love. I'm basic. I was doing it right now. Mine is the Ballad of Booth. Ballad of Booth is really good too. Yeah, Unworthy of Your Love is just like iconic.
I am not worthy of your love.
Thank you.
Notice Christian's cup of the flower crown. Thank you. I'm dressed for the occasion.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah, if I try to look at what time slot it's at, it's gonna pause and it's gonna fuck it all up. So I'm not gonna.
Has anyone seen
The
Connie?
name Mark's on
Yeah.
What?
You sure it's not?
No, because it'll pause it and like
one picture
it's mashed up.
What?
So I don't
Where?
like-
Sorry, but I can see what happened. My boyfriend called the landline from the train station and called calling out. She begged our pardon and I drove him to meet him.
With what car?
Okay. That's what
Why would Simon leave without her?
What's everyone's overall favorite
I'm sure
song?
it's just
Come on, Eileen. Midnight Rise. It's my favorite.
Wait, if you just click up, wouldn't it send you to like settings?
Maybe.
Like, then you can look at the time.
Oh yeah, it's 1:28:34. Wow. That's my favorite word. It's like I could see you doing that. Just like leaving me.
the hell does that mean? Someone's so sore about their ancestral tree.
There's in a COVID-19 parody video of Con Island. Dude, that's it's ruining it. Like the fact that like everyone's
You
making the
ready?
COVID-19 Come on Eileen parodies, making me hate Come on Eileen. Thanks, COVID.
Oh, so now you want to collaborate?
COVID-19.
I know that one elder.
Thank you. Sorry I brought it up.
tension.
What is that me with everything? Like,
Sorry.
Don't even. I'm like, okay, never mind then. Yummy!
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
What is that?
Is that a fucking pube?
Ew.
What's just there? Yeah, a pubic hair. Dude, come in. Why are you embarrassed? You're the one giving out.
Is he writing notes? Is he like, friend found pubic hair and hi?
Notice how his thing is more.
Yeah, notice the color. Notice the color of his drink.
Because it has blood in it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, he's still fucking looking at me.
You come with me?
What?
Foreshadowing, indeed.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. I'll be back, I guess. She's gonna show me.
Alas.
Hey, can I borrow their sleeping pill?
Yes, borrow the pill. Will he be keeping his shoes on?
I should probably like melanin. Not melanin.
Melatonin?
Gummies.
So,
Give me a sleep schedule. I remember my Ari's cousin. We went to Target like one day, and she bought like melatonin things. It tells you to only take 1 or 2.
mm-hmm.
This bitch took 5, and then after that she took 10. Like she took another 5, so in total she took 10.
Good job.
Because she was like, they weren't working. I'm like, bitch, you got fucking wait.
Oh my
I
god.
was like, what the fuck?
Don't eat 10 melatonin gummies.
She was
Kids.
knocked out.
Wow. It's a lot of drugs. Ooh, he be sneaking. He be sneaking around. No. Mirrors. Once again.
And then Ruben's gonna come for your ass.
He said, yeet. Stealth. G. Boris, are you still watching Goldfinch? Did Boris just show up? Good shit. Movie's messing with me again. Good. Mirrors. Hey, girl. Hey.
What the fuck, Mark? What are you doing? Close the door. We're not supposed to be in here.
Yeah, Boris is here. Yes. Oh, his head be dripping. Joker?
They skinned that man.
Cinematography of this movie is amazing. Correct. They skinned him. They said, yeet my face now. Stan Uris or Stanley Barber? Stanley Barber. But I love them both.
What?
Someone asked Stanley Uris or Stanley Barber. Which I like.
Oh.
Stanley Barber, but
We both love Stanley.
yeah,
here.
but I love them both.
I'm the biggest Stanley Uris stan. So don't come for me. Like, I was robbed from Stan being fucking dead.
Yeah, he's really out here not being in chapter 2. We stand facts. Wait, they skinned him? Yup.
We have something regretful to us.
They're slowly killing them off.
The 19th book of Ruby Rotter was found missing.
Ruh-roh.
Point fingers. Yet we kindly ask that whoever took it to return it to its original place. You can leave it in the temple, which will be left unguarded and watched. Nobody needs to know. It was you.
Yo, I'm such a picky eater. Like, I would not last a month and a half at this place. But it's like, here you go. Here's food.
I'm not a picky eater.
Where is your friend, Josh?
I know. We have no idea.
He and your other friend, they
Bear
both
discard because I went
disappeared
for it.
the
Oh my
same
gosh.
day.
The umbrella, yeah.
You see how it looks?
Yes, obviously, but I swear to you, we are in the dark on this. We're just as confused as you are.
Yeah, I'm such a picky eater, right?
Only to see Mark off. Next.
What girl?
Tina.
Yeah, but Mark wouldn't have done this. Josh, on the other hand, he came to bed with us.
He's
and
such
woke
a
up-
dick. He's
He
throwing
would-
him under the
just
bus.
pray you understand. We don't associate as friends of his or collaborators or anything. We would just be so embarrassed to be connected to this. in
Danny's
any
like,
way,
what the
shape, or
fuck are you doing? Oh my god, I figured it out. She looks like Vanellope from Wreck-It Ralph. She looks like a blonde Vanellope.
I feel responsible.
Like her face.
Well, you and all, you can go.
That's my cue to go out.
Bye.
I don't agree with it, but sure.
You are going with the women for the day's activity.
Oh, hi.
And Steve wants to
I
see
feel
you.
like Penelope's more cheeky though. Like she has more cheeks.
Perhaps.
Oh wait, bring me a cookie. Bring me one of my sugar cookies.
You do sugar cookies?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I was never.
That's the sugar cookie.
I mean,
Watch this. Did you come back? Yeah. OMG boards and Thera making me cry in the mood. Only watch this movie for them TV. No, bad. No. The Goldfinch is more than Theo and Boris.
Can I ask what this is exactly? It's tea for the competition.
The book is good. Fair.
And then you just here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we drink it. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
The book is elite, indeed.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Here we go.
Mm.
It's Mayball time. God, Florence, she kept that dress and then she dressed up as Danny for Halloween last year. Like a true legend.
Det var här, för länge, länge sedan, som den mörklurade urfolka stod de i gräset och dans. Och när de väl hade börjat dansa så kunde de inte sluta, utan de dansade sig till döds. Men nu, i livsbejakande trots mot en mörker, så dansar vi tills vi stupar.
What do they put in the water? Drugs.
Som står ensam kvar kommer att krönas för sin uthållighet.
Oh, she's like, what's in this? And they're like, tea? She's like, okay. Like Danny and my
like I
gal.
clearly asked what is in it, not
Yeah.
what it is. But okay.
They could have just said like flowers and herbs. Time down to do the maple dance. Waldorf kids, where you at?
Why are the chunks so big?
Oh my god, yeah.
Like this, it should have been like smaller. How did he get here again?
Who knows? It was like a longer scene in the director's cut. But the director's cut's like only available in the UK. Like the actual full thing. Like the scenes are on YouTube. But like you can't actually like watch the full director's cut without being the UK DVD, which is rude. Waldorf things, yeah. Y'all ready for the most disturbing scene in this entire movie?
I am. You want to watch the girl?
Spoilers. Yes. Jesus fuck. Shut the fuck up.
First thing I just have to say, I have no idea where Josh is. And I can swear to that on my mother's life.
How do you feel about mine?
The most disturbing scene for me is
Well, it's not like it's the biggest what the fuck scene.
for me, was the
I feel better.
You have improved.
when they start feeling each other, like when they start.
You're 19.
Communicating, like when they start actually communicating.
James fixed her home.
No, it's the most you don't want your parents in the room scene.
Give it 8-1 for pubic hairs.
Sounds proper.
And other lines out of context. The faces are warped. We should do the dance. She failed. We're in the home stretch, yeah. It's getting down to the wire. Ooh, just had to stop. Happy hands, not clappy hands. It's what they would do at theater competitions. You weren't allowed to clap after things because it would disrupt stuff, so they had to do this. This is the best. She's like, here, drink this. He's like, what's in it? She's like, drink this. He's like, okay.
What is it?
Spring water with special properties?
Oh,
Yeet. Thumbs up.
What does it do?
Oh, it breaks down your defenses and opens you for the influence.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You know what? I'm worried I'll have a bad trip.
Oh, no, you won't. You won't. Trust me.
It's like, Alina, you intellectual, explain why her feet are turning to grass. It's figure out drugs. She's on drugs, so like everything is blending together. Because when you trip, everything around you turns into like a vibration, and then you feel connected to that sad thing that you're touching. Your focus goes to random places in your body. The more you know. The what? The more you know. The more you know. They be spinning.
I don't speak Swedish. What?
Just trip, yeah.
Swedish, jag läser.
Her face is warped. Somebody's the May Queen. Hey, there's my crown. Excuse me, how is she speaking Swedish? Ah, chick.
You are our.
There's my crown, but I didn't have the little loop yet because I'm.
Yes, why?
You what?
What does that mean?
Yo, pay attention to these goddamn flowers, because I literally thought I was going insane when I first saw this. Like the flowers and everything. Alina's best May Queen. Thank you. I am the 2020 May Queen. Look at the fucking flowers. I hate it. It makes me so uncomfortable. Like, why are they moving? Why are they moving? Why are their eyes moving? Like they're, oh my god, like their eyes are like warping. Bro, I literally thought I was drugged.
Huh?
Honestly, feel it right. Why is it moving? Alina could have made Midsommar so much better by being in it and being iconic. I can never be as iconic as Florence Pugh. Never. But we could just make a knockoff Midsommar too, or I'm a May Queen.
Act it out.
Recreating Midsommar like me and Clyde. Reenacting Midsommar.
We switch halfway. You become the May Queen, but I play Danny in the first half.
You're literally wearing the same outfit. Like, I'll be Christian. I need a bear onesie.
No, I'll be Christian in the end.
Okay, I'll just put Mickey ears on and pretend like I'm a bear. What about the meat on the table? I thought it was drugged for that part. I mean, isn't everything always drugged in this movie?
Yeah, it was technically.
Mm-hmm.
The teas are the drugs.
Yeah. Yummy.
Look at them flies around there.
Happy Passover. I'll bring the matzo ball soup.
Look at the meat.
Look at that shot. Look at that shot. It's beautiful. Yeah, everything's moving. The flour is moving. I hate it. It makes me very uncomfortable.
Pay attention to everything. Everything is shifting, moving.
Mm-hmm. It's so good. It makes you feel like you're in the movie. Oh. No, I dead ass thought I was hallucinating. Like I didn't think that was like a thing. I was like, why is it moving? Like,
The leaves are moving.
the leaves
So
are moving.
cool.
The leaves are moving.
I want a chair like that. I'm gonna make my chair like that.
So long. Hi, cinema. This is called film. The Academy. What's not clicking? What's not clicking? The Irishman. The Irishman. Really? What's not clicking?
Isn't the Academy just composed of old white men?
Yep. It's technically
And who decided that it was up to them?
Well, no, it's technically the Academy is like every working actor in Hollywood. So like Timothy Chalamet is in the Academy. Like they all get to like vote, but they only vote for their friends. And like a lot of times they don't see all the movies, even though they all get them sent to them. And so it's just a popularity contest. But for the nominations, it's like it's a different group of people that picks the nominations, as far as I'm concerned. Because Sarah Paulson's also in the Academy, and like because like every working actor's in the Academy. But she was saying that she was like so angry that James McAvoy wasn't nominated for Split, and that she voted for him like 20 times, and he didn't. And she was so angry when he didn't get nominated.
What?
I must eat it home.
Because everything is moving. No, thank you. Exactly. They said, swallow that fish. Damn, Christian's out of it. Oh, and this is wild when he claps and it like shakes. Ooh. Oh, cinema. He's gonna cry. Bitch, me too.
To our May Queen. Welcome, sport.
Willkommen, bienvenue. Welcome. Brenda.
Soul sister.
Oh. Ooh. Everything in the back is moving. I hate it. Her flowers are moving. I hate it. Oh, that was weird. No, me and my friend, we like did a photo shoot in our midsommar outfits.
Long ass table.
Long ass table. Okay. Cabaret, cabaret, it's cabaret. Here it is. It's me, Mario. We went to like this botanical garden and like took all these midsommar photos.
We should all be doubly encouraged.
Me my beer. Me and my bear and the flowers. It's me, my friend. What the fuck? I'm so confused. What is scary about this movie? It's not scary. It's about how it makes you feel. It's like about the experience.
It's psychological.
That's a carriage. Oh yeah, I forgot about the carriage. I just wanna get to the Christian bit. I thought it was sooner. They're like, all right, sweetie, it's your time. Neat. Egg. Time to bake. The majority of this movie doesn't make any sense, and I respect it for that.
Repeat after me. Sad happy. Sad happy.
Got a little harmony. Uh-oh, it's time. Get your parents out of the room if they're still there for some reason.
Really, under the age of 16, you should not be watching this.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah. It's a loud ass motorcycle zooming past my house and it's ruining the movie. God damn it. God damn it. Ruining this thing.
Breathe in
More drugs!
More drugs!
for your vitality.
Viagra in the
Vitality, baby.
mist. It's Viagra in the mist.
Yeah. You have to single fry for your mom and dad. As they deserve.
As it should be.
Because it should be.
As you should.
Eat all of them. Yo, if you haven't seen this movie, you're in for a trip. For this scene. It looks like the guy from Don't Hug Me, I'm scared.
It looks like noodles.
It's time.
Look at all those bushes.
Stop. Nudity warning. Woo.
This is everything, sis.
This is everything, sis. They said. Oh man.
Body inclusion.
Wow. Except they're all white women.
And that is okay. They're all Swedish.
That's fair. Their entire community is like white.
Look at all those bushes.
Stop.
You have to look everywhere in this movie. I'm sorry.
She's like, come on.
Peepees!
I can't imagine what filming this was like. Like, oh my god. What's up with the girl with the red hair and Christian? Oh, you'll see. You will see. Meow. Ooh, that one comfy. I'm uncomfy.
I've already watched this one, so I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Nipples. Moaning, thrusting, great.
We love captions.
That one was beautiful.
So weird. Oh,
Beautiful.
he's like, what the ever loving fuck is going on? Why are there so many other people there? What the fuck?
Because they're feeling it.
It's like a ritual.
It's inbreeding.
Well, no, it's not inbreeding. That's because they got him from outside. Ah, this is right. That was the foreshadowing. They're like, oh, we bring people in. That's how we keep the bloodline clean.
It only is inbreeding for the bookkeeper.
Mm-hmm. He's like, what the fuck is going on? But he still keeps going. Can you imagine what filming this was like? Can you imagine what filming this was like? Like, can you imagine Ari Aster walking into set and telling them what they were filming? Like, okay, so I need y'all to do this. Like, bro. Damn.
So like basically they all feel each other's pain, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like they also want to be experiencing the pleasure as well.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore that's why they're there.
They all like share emotions. Yes. What the actual fuck is happening?
It's not for us.
I don't know why, but I love watching your lives after they happen. Oh, thanks. Yeah, go back and watch them. Oh, Danny, no. Danny, no. Sweetie, no. Sweetie, no. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Christian looks so uncomfortable. I know. Like, homie. Oh, sweetie, no. Like, she just knows. She knows. I just arrived. Hello.
It hurts.
Poor Danny. I know. This is a great scene. This is a fantastic scene. Where are they taking Danny? To comedy. This is such an interesting scene.
This scene made me uncomfortable.
So interesting. I'm confusion. And we're back. This is the funniest shit. She's like, hurry the fuck up. Our places to be. I was just saying the same one my dad was in the next show and he was probably confused as fuck. Yo, I bet.
Give them your seed.
Jag kan känna det. Jag kan känna barnen.
I'm uncomfy.
Boobies and butts and bushes.
Stop! Demonetized.
It's natural.
Demonetized.
It's natural.
You be running.
Oh my god, ew, I hate this so much. Ew. Why would you be running with your baby out?
His tan lines, I can't. Time for some more corpses. A foot. A foot. A child. No. I went downstairs to get a napkin and there was a plate with my single fry. Oh my gosh. This is so dope. Like, this is like, oh my god, such interesting imagery. You stop, whose foot is that?
It's Cheaties.
It's Cheaties. What's his face?
Isn't his name Michael?
Something basic. Like, it was Mark. Mark is Will Poulter.
Josh.
This imagery is like Josh. This is like so hereditary. Like this, I feel like is like an Ari Aster like staple. But he rips him and then she lost her shoe. There you go. And he's still alive.
If you're confused about the anatomy, that were his
like
his lungs.
He's still fucking alive. Like that's what's so fucked about this. Oh, so good. Why is she right next to them having sex and holding her hand? Because they like share emotion.
The tea that they were drinking makes like it hallucinates them, right?
The what?
But the tea that they were drinking was making them hallucinate, right?
Yeah.
But with like the rituals that they kept making, like it made her connect to like their
Wavelength. I don't
Yes,
know.
their cult. So that's why they
Christian. We're in the last little bit. We've reached the end.
Listen, you can't speak, you can't move, right?
Sounds good. Yeah, but anyway, as I was saying, his name is Christian because he basically came in and like infiltrated their religion. Is like what our guys are saying, which is like
of our duty of reciprocity. Together.
yeah, that dress sold for like I don't even know. I'm gonna check. He was at 30 grand on day one.
Our Father, give it today, surrendered my human life. As Horga takes, so Horga will forgive. Thus, for every
You can't speak, you can't move our real
sacrifice,
reassuring words.
we will dedicate one of our days. That is 4 new lives. 4 from Horga. And 1 to be chosen by the Queen. 9 in all to die and be reborn for the great cycle.
65 grand.
4 new bloods.
That flower getup sold for 65 grand.
As for
I don't know.
our end, we have 2
Oh
already
my god, the bear
dedicated
headdress. Yeah, 3 grand.
and
May
2
Queen crown for
who have
15. The
volunteered.
mallet for 10.
King mallet and oak.
Wow.
You have brought outside offerings, thus volunteering your own bodies. You will today be joined in harmony with everything. And to Pella, who has brought new blood and our new
Yes,
May
boy.
Queen, you will today be honored for your unclouded intuition. And so, for our 9 offerings, it is traditional that our fair queen shall choose between a pre-selected new blood and a specially ordained Horga.
Bingo.
B7.
Torbjörn. Honorable Torbjörn, please step forward.
Rolling. Whoop. So, Danny, who are you going to choose? Who's already chosen? No, it's the 2 candidates, and she gets to pick between them. It's like the whole thing. It's like she chose from them. A savage.
keep the flowers.
Hey, my mug. So technically, she's like, you thought? Rolling. Whoop. All the bodies were rolling the crispy corpses into the temple. Music masterpiece is so creepy, yet so beautiful. Exactly. He is an artist. I'm pretty sure if you rearrange the letters in Ari Aster, it spells artist. So. You can definitely take there are definitely all the letters there. He looks like a scarecrow. He looks like the scarecrow from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Must be a bitch to like rebuild. Like every time they burn it down, yeah. Cause like, damn. Why did they need to pick someone? Because she's the May Queen. The May Queen gets to pick the final offering. Let me use a little jingle bell hat. They're like, Merry Christmas, fucker. Here you go. Up and over. It's like a freaking doll. He shouldn't have 2 feet. No, I think it was just like his other foot was buried under the ground. He was buried. Like his foot. Tree dude. May Queen, that's Waldorf AF, right? But at Waldorf, we didn't pick human sacrifices, so that's nice. It's bear time, baby! Bear time, baby.
Okej pojkar. När vi skär loss inälvorna så skär vi försiktigt så vi inte sticker i tarmarna. För då kommer bajset ut. Okej, ta det väldigt försiktigt. Nu håller du här. Ska vi börja med att ta ut benen? Så. Här. Längs kanten.
So gross. The Revenant can never. There he is! Now you know why the bear's named Christian. Nobody really knows what goes down at Waldorf schools.
Mäktiga och hemska bäst. Med dig renar vi oss från våra mest oheliga affekter. Vi förvisar dig till det djupa mörker. Du kan begrunda vad ont.
Ta från innegranen. Känn ingen hets.
That is on the floor.
Ta från innegranen. Känn
Sorry, what is the best weather? Correct. Bear boy. Who's it? Little boy. Perfect strategy. Freeze frame. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. The end of this movie is so good. I don't understand why they did the whole like pregnant ritual thing on the day of. Like, they want to make sure that it worked before they burned them to a crisp. Sizzle, sizzle, crispy corpses. Crispy corpses for everyone. It's very Disney princess. Vanellope on sheets. Just watching. He's like, this is fine. It's just literally the this is fine meme. Why did they do that to him while he's still alive? Well, because sacrifices. So fast. That's what it says. That's what Lady Gaga do too. You're right. Lady Gaga could never. This is good cinema right here, mateys. And just to tear it back down. Wonder how often they do these festivals though. Anyway. That's what I thought. Because like Kelly said once in a lifetime, but then he also said his parents burned to a crisp in a fire. So I'm pretty sure it's every year. Oh, imagery. Imagery. The only time bitch smiles in the entire movie. We fucking stand. Oh, cinema! A film! How do we feel? How do we feel? Shut the fuck up. Wow. Midsommar. That was Midsommar by Ari Aster, single-handedly saving the horror genre. A fun time, indeed. Claps, 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 claps. No. Happy hands. Sorry, happy hands, not clappy hands. Wow. Excellent. An excellent. A masterpiece. Facts right there. The best film of 2019. Period. Period. Christian is quaking in his boots. What?
Shazam was 2019.
Yeah. It's not the best film of 2019. No, it's like not even in my top 5. It's like 9 or something. No, my top 5 was Little Women, then Chapter 2, Goldfinch, Dr. Sleep, and some more. Oh, Dr. Sleep was great. Yeah, Dr. Sleep was excellent. Why did you smile at the end? Let's discuss. Okay, so this, my friends, is what we call a reverse horror movie. So I talked about this a lot on my Instagram actually like a week ago about like the art of horror and how this like flips all the tropes. So like horror tropes, you know, horror trope number 1. It's always fucking dark. You can't see a goddamn thing. Everything's in the dark. All the scary scenes are in the dark. Shit jumps out of the dark, whatever. The fact that what makes this film so uneasy consistently is the fact that it's in broad daylight and you can see everything all the time. So off the bat, flips trope. Note how the darkest scene in the movie, lighting-wise, is at the beginning of the film with the whole thing with their parents, and the brightest is near the end. Well, technically the brightest is the one where they jump off the cliff, but like, right? Also, horror tropes. The lead character usually starts off at a really happy place at the beginning of a horror movie. Like if it's like a typical horror, it's like, oh, kids are going to explore a haunted house. Like, oh my God, it's so much fun. Like we're going to do this thing or whatever. Everything's going dandy, and then shit gets stirred up. Opposite. Danny starts off the movie at the most horrible place she's ever been in her entire life, right? And by the end of the movie, she's found a new family. Her entire family is dead. She's stuck in this horrible relationship, and by the end of this movie, it's like she's found these people who now understand her. And so it's like euphoric, like, I'm free. She's free from the ties of her life and Christian. And by like choosing to burn Christian to a crisp. It's beautiful. Wow. Weirdly for me, the second time watching it was more scary and interesting. Not scary, but disturbing. It makes you feel like you're drugged. Yeah, in the theaters, it was a fucking trip. Yeah, so that's my hot take. My hot take. Okay. I can take this off now, can't I?
No, you can't. You have to burn with it.
Oh no, I'm the Mac Queen. I'm the Mac Queen. Ooh. It's kind of falling apart.
No.
I have to fix it. Ooh.
My bun is kind of sticky.
Oh yes, May Queen 2021. Wow.
I'm gonna imagine this as the dress. Hello, I'm here.
Who will you choose as your sacrifice, me or Christian the Bear?
Myself. Thank you very much.
Mode. It's like, no, I'll go.
Like, screw this.
Wow.
I'm out.
She be falling apart.
I don't know. I appreciate this movie because, first of all, I love her acting. It's just beautiful.
It's just like, it's so unique. Like, you cannot tell me that you've ever seen a movie that's even remotely like this movie. Like, it's one of a kind, you know?
And then the fact that they made a real interpretation of what, like, a depiction of, like, mental health attacks that you experience and, like, pain.
Yeah. And it's also just, you know, a tale of religion and how, like,
It's very
like I said,
relatable.
yeah, like how, because, you know, it's the whole thing with It, where it's like, It is like such a great representation of fear, because it's like, as a child, you're afraid of like really tangible things, and so they're afraid of monsters and whatever, and then it's like, as you're an adult, it's like you're afraid of things you can't control and things you don't understand. So it's like, that's what this kind of represents, where it's like, and religion in a sense, and culture, where it's like, if you're like, you're afraid of things that you don't understand, don't make sense to you. So it's like, to them, this is incredibly normal, and to us, it's bizarre. And that's like a really interesting way to handle it. I just got finished with it. I'm so confused. It's really unique. It should have its own category. Yeah. So like, and so that's why, you know, his name is Christian, because he like came into this religious group and kind of like infiltrated their practices. You know, it's like, wow, shit. My bear. There's stuffing coming out of my bear's head. My poor bear.
Yeah, it's a great film.
It's great. A film.
Not a movie.
Not a movie.
A film.
A film. There's a difference between a movie and a film. This is a film. Were they cannibals? No. They just like it was like they were sacrificing them to like their god or whatever they believed in. It's kind of unclear, but it's just like
Ancestors.
And the ancestors or whatever. So they were
No,
like,
it's not even ancestors. It's just like they believe in a cycle of life. And
yeah,
they respect that cycle of life to the point where they don't care. They see death as a blessing.
Yeah, like they value like the circle of life kind of thing. And so it's like, so they said like they have 9 sacrifices. So that was Mark, Josh, Connie, Simon, the 2 elders, the 2 other guys that were in the end, and Christian. So that's 9. And so they were the 9 sacrifices. And like, so that's basically what they do, is like they have these people go out into the real world and like recruit people to bring them to Sweden and act as their offerings.
Well, not recruit, more like trick them into.
Yeah, which is really fucked up, but it's the kind of thing where it's like, are they doing that maliciously is the question. Like, was Pele doing that? Because the thing is, it's like he has to understand that that's like fucked up to them. So it's like, did he have malicious intent bringing these friends here? Or did he think like, oh, I cherish them so much that they would be such good offerings? I think it's more the latter.
Well, he knew that Danny would be a great
May Queen. Yeah, he definitely he wanted Danny to be the May Queen.
Yeah. And then the guy that, like, Josh, whatever, the only black guy, other than the two mixed people, but anyway, he was interested in Sweden for, like, a thesis. And then, like, what's his face? Christian was interested as well, but, like, that was just more like a push than anything. And I guess, like, Pele talked to Josh about that, like, it's like, oh, hey, like, if you're interested in anthropology, like, you know, you should probably, like, do this.
So it's definitely, like, a manipulative thing, but it's, like, the fact that it's, like, it might not be with malicious intent is what makes this movie so interesting. It's, like, what exactly, like, you know, it's, like, in horror, you're used to there being this evil force. But it's, like, in this movie, the evil force is inherently good because they view themselves as performing these rituals in a positive light, which is, like, Ari Aster said Midsommar was just a movie about heartbreak and Hereditary and family tragedy. I mean, true. Very true. We'll watch Hereditary.
You know what I just thought of?
What?
This is the best coming of age.
It's not coming of age, though, because she's already of age.
I don't give a shit. It's coming of age. It's literally coming of age.
I suppose. But yeah, no, I just think it's so interesting where it's like at the end of the movie, it's like
You're coming into a new life. Like,
yeah. It's more so rebirth, which is like the big thing with like Christianity specifically is like rebirth. So at the end, she's like reborn and she's free and she's happy again, which is why she's smiling. Because it's like she got rid of all of these ties to her old life, which is like fascinating. But yeah. So Hereditary I think is more traditional horror than this is. This is more just like an analysis of human nature. She's on the fucking ceiling!
Oh gosh, she's on the fucking ceiling!
I've never been so terrified in my entire life. Oh my god. No. Like, okay, like this friend group that I had, like we were watching Hereditary one day at like 4 in the fucking morning. And if you've seen Hereditary, we got to the bit where she's on the ceiling. And one of my friends just goes, oh my god, she's on the fucking ceiling! And it was so funny. And like,
and like they were silent the entire time.
Yeah, and we were just all dead silent. And it's like the scariest part of the movie. And he's like, oh my god, she's on the fucking ceiling. We'll have to watch Hereditary. It's amazing how they flip the norm in horror. Yeah, like this is like an anti-horror movie, and that's so incredibly fascinating. After the ceiling scene, I've been scared of them. I'm scared of ceilings, fucking same. And like the second time is even worse. And she's like, yeet. Because there are jump scares in Hereditary, but I'll forgive them. I went off on a whole rant about how much I hate jump scares. We can talk about that if we want.
Ooh, like things like that like you like have to like look up. Because you never look up. Like you always look down, but you never look up. Like,
right.
I'm that type of person. I never look up.
Right.
But, like when they like did it in The Conjuring, with like when they were like when the girl was like she's like, oh my god, like looking at like the top of the cabinet.
I was talking about that. Okay, so I want to compare like horror is such a wide genre, and I feel like people see horror as like a specific thing, and I hate jump scares. So I was explaining this in my live show like a week ago. I hate jump scares.
I hate them when they're badly done. Because I can anticipate it happening.
Right. Because the thing with jump scares is that jump scares are just our brain is wired to react to jump scares. It like there's a word for it, and I didn't look it up after that thing where it's like this reaction in our brain that like triggers ourselves to like jump. So really we're not scared. Our brain neurology is just reacting to this trigger, whether it be like a loud noise.
It's natural something.
It's something.
It's something to do with natural instincts.
Yeah, science. So it's not actually horror, right? We're just reacting to human whatever. So, which is why I'm such a big fan of Stephen King. Because Stephen King's horror relies so heavily on environment and ambiance and creating characters out of inanimate things. So it's like like in The Shining, the hotel is a character, and the hotel is what provides the horror because it's like it creates this uncomfortable. And I was saying how it's like what we can imagine in our head is so much scarier than what you can show on a screen. So, for example, in The Shining, or just
Jack Torrance makes it perfect with
Yeah.
his performance because he legitimately looks crazy.
Right. And like in general, it's the kind of thing where it's like if you're standing and there's a long hall, you're in your house, you're going to get water in the middle of the night. There's a long hallway and it's dark.
I hate corridors.
Like that's the kind of thing where it's like you're imagining what could be at the end of that hallway, and that's what makes you scared. If the light was on and there was nothing there, you wouldn't see anything and you'd be like, okay. That's why I really hate in movies and stuff when they show the thing instead of letting us imagine it. We're going to transition into The Conjuring in this way because I think the first half of The Conjuring is modern horror brilliance and the second half of The Conjuring is trash. So The Conjuring, like, it's a good movie, but okay, I'm going to explain myself.
Hold on. I'm trying to remember which one was the first one. I haven't watched them in a while.
The good one was the first one.
Literally the good one with the family.
All of the other ones suck, yeah.
Hold on. It was the
with
family.
Joey King, the thing you were talking about.
That Joey King, it was that one. And then the second one was the one where
the crosses and like
no, it was the one where they went to London.
Something. I didn't like.
I can't remember.
I literally haven't liked any of them.
Point, it's the first one. The first Conjuring is the best.
Like a great example of this is the scene in The Conjuring with Joey King's character, how she's in bed and the thing pulls her foot, and then she's like to her sister, she's like, "Stop, I'm trying to sleep." She's like, "Whatever." Pulls her foot again. She's like, "Stop it." Her sister's like, "That's not me." Whatever. Time passes. She sees this fucking monster. She's screaming. The whole family comes in. They're like, what's happening? What's happening? And then it's a shot on Joey King, and she's pointing to the corner, and she's like, "It's right behind you."
But it's literally nothing. It's just
you don't see anything because you are imagining in your head what she's seeing, and that's scarier than what they can show you. And then what do? They show the demon, and it's a CGI monstrosity, and all of a sudden you're not scared anymore because it's there and you can see it and it's in broad daylight, and you've imagined something scarier, but they decided to show it to you. Disgusting. I hate it. I hate it. Another great example of that is the hide and clap scene, which is my favorite scene in the entire movie. When where they're doing the thing and then someone else claps and you follow the sound, you're blindfolded, whatever, they're playing hide and seek. She goes into the room, she hears clapping in the closet. This fucking closet opens by itself. These hands come out of the closet and clap and go back into the closet. She goes to the closet. She's like, "I found you. Take off the blindfold." There's nothing in the fucking closet. That, my friends, is horror.
And then she hears something else happen outside of the room. And that's a great like ambiance thing.
It's so good because good horror is all about tension, and it's like, and so anyway, back to Shining, because I explained that I used an example how like the entire point of the shot is like it just makes you uneasy, right? So for example, the scene. I think the way that the sets are designed is brilliant because like the gold room specifically, massive room, right? So like the scene with Jack and he's at the bar and he's talking to Lloyd, this bartender who is not there. They're just like yes.
When we went to watch the rerun of The Shining, did we watch Dr. Sleep after?
No, we went like a week later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember.
Yeah.
We did
but
we didn't watch it together.
Yeah. No, but so he's talking to this fucking ghost bartender, and just the way it's shot is like he's in this giant empty room and it's just him and this ghost. So like the way you're looking at it, you're like something's behind you, like something's over, like the empty space makes you uneasy because you're like, there's just so many places where something could be lurking, right? Horror, my friends.
I'm trying to think of what
so Midsommar does a lot of stuff like that where it's just all about like amping, like it's more about what you can't see. Exactly. This is facts. Thank you. Like the sound when the chandelier fell in Haunting of Hill House. Fucking I hate sound jump scares. So that's why like I don't consider The Quiet Place a horror movie. Like I feel like The Quiet Place is more like a drama. But like
suspense.
Yeah, but like the amount of times where like they had those fake out fucking jump scares where the kid like drops the lamp or like there's a creaky floorboard, like no, stop it. Agreed, but the beginning was real good, but the ending was low-key boring. For The Conjuring, yes. Honestly, I fell asleep while watching Annabelle. Annabelle is absolute garbage. Literally all of it.
My best friend fell asleep watching The Nun. And
Terrible.
The Nun was
film.
terrible.
Terrible. What is the fucking director? It's what's his fucking name? Like it's oh my god, like he wrote all that shit, and it's literally all terrible except for the first half of The Conjuring, The Conjuring 1. So that's my whole thing with horror. Like when I say I like horror,
Corin Hardy.
What?
Corin Hardy.
No, it's like it's the Blumhouse guy. Jason. No, it's not Jason Blum.
No, he directed The Nun is Corin Hardy.
Oh, but who's the writer?
Hold on, give me a second.
Anyway, like when I say I like horror,
Gary.
No, it's not that either. What is his fucking name?
He's the writer of the Conjuring universe.
What the fuck? No, it's like it starts with a J.
It's this guy. He said he's known for Conjuring.
James Wan. That's it.
No, James Wan directed it.
Yeah, so he did Insidious, and that's the guy I was looking for. Anyway, so like when a lot of people like when you say
he only gets credit for like film story credits for Dead Silence and Insidious. For the Insidious universe, but he doesn't get credit for The Conjuring.
Interesting.
He only gets
no, because they call it
because
they're like James Wan movies, like
yes,
which is but yeah. So like a lot of people
they are his movies, but apparently he doesn't get much credit for them.
I don't know. Like a lot of people, when it's like you say you like horror, they think Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, or they think like Blumhouse slashers, right? But it's like horror is such a wide genre. Blumhouse has some good ones. We're not going to shame Blumhouse. Like, oh my God, like Invisible Man. Invisible Man did the whole playing with what you can't see kind of. The cinematography in Invisible Man was fantastic. It does these like lingering shots, like where it's so like
I don't like that. It makes
where like
suspense kills me because
I love it.
My mind comes up with shit.
Yeah, no,
and
where it's
great.
like it will be a thing where it's like the character leaves the room and the camera will hesitate because the guy is right there. Like he's standing in that corner because of the way the shot is set up, and I loved that because it's literally what you can't see, and you're like imagine, and I'm like, wow, that's correct. Because it's like Jeremy Johns like did a horror review on it and he put it very well. Where it's like but yeah,
like there are a bunch of horror movies, and yes, they're scary, but they're not great. And what I mean by that is that they don't take the trope of like playing into the psychology behind it.
Because I think that for a good horror, story has to be first. If you're making a horror movie to be a horror movie, there's a difference between those two. Like I always compare it to like the first Blumhouse Truth or Dare, where it's like just like a bunch of kids in a house and it's like the house is cursed and they have to do all this shit. Those characters are pieces of paper. Those characters are props in order to do these horror things. Whereas if you look at Stephen King, you look at it is a story. It's about these characters. It's about this thing, and it's and all of Stephen King stuff is like that, and so that's why it's always story first, and so then like Midsommar is story first, and it's like you're never going to be truly scared if you're not invested in the story.
Conjuring 3 is coming out September 10th.
Well, we're gonna go see that.
Literally call me. Just tell me like when you want to go.
Okay, I love how I left for 3 hours and came back and this live stream is still going. Indeed, we're 3 hours and 42 minutes in.
So like the director isn't going to be James Wan. He's going to be producer instead.
That's either going to be a blessing or a curse.
I don't know. Apparently, paranormal investigators Ed, Lorraine, and Warren tried to uncover the truth behind it.
Lorraine's in. Vera Farmiga's in it. I'll be there day one. That's my bitch right there.
Ed and Lorraine and Warren tried to uncover the truth behind a murderer's claim of demonic possession.
Okay, so the same thing as the first movie. Yeah. Awesome. I like all the Conjuring Annabelle ones other than the Nun. I don't know, it's a fun one. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that the Conjuring franchise and Stephen King is like they're on completely different planes, yet they're all roped into the same genre.
Okay, let me talk about prop use, like in that like a thing to like assigning the I guess like the horror thing to a thing. So like to a character. So like for example, the horror is like the scary thing is Pennywise.
Mm-hmm.
Annabelle. Let's talk about the Annabelle series real quick. The first Annabelle will always be the best Annabelle. The other ones fucking suck.
Yeah,
I didn't even bother watching the last one because I just didn't want So the first one, there was this clear scene that I hated watching for the first time because it was the scene where she goes down to the apartment basements and it's the lights flicker and it goes up completely dark. And she's like scattering and and she tries to go back, like she runs to the elevator. So then, like, it's dark. It shows you, like, the empty room.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you're starting to get scared. Like,
Mhm.
you know, the music's going, the atmosphere is building up. And, like, there's, like, things that flash, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you think it's gonna, like, it's one of those jump scares that I appreciate because it actually did work. It worked perfectly.
Yeah. Oh my god,
And-
you know what I know what I hate.
But there was, when she was running up the stairs back to the apartment, there's, like, she stops and she looks down in between, like, the stair, like,
Mm-hmm.
thing. She looks down, thunder's going,
Mhm.
lights flashing. She sees nothing, it's dark, and then the lightning flashes, and then she sees a fucking devil man face. That fucking worked. It worked.
No, and
it was good.
Another fantastic example, like literally one of the scariest scenes in any movie ever. It's not even a fucking horror movie. I want to talk about Lovely Bones. Bitch. Okay.
We talked about that. I'm never gonna watch it ever
Lovely
again.
Bones is one of those movies where I can't watch it because it just makes my skin crawl. But there's this one scene in Lovely Bones that is the pinnacle of tension, and it's when the sister is in the room trying to look for evidence, and the guy comes home, right? He knows she's in the house. The serial killer, he's in the basement. She got this thing out of the floorboard. She knows he's there. She's lowering the floorboard back in. She it makes like the smallest little sound. The guy, he's frozen, bolts up the fucking stairs. That, my friends, is tension. And anyway, I want to talk about It Chapter 1 because there's something about It Chapter 1 that upsets me very much. But hold on, let me catch up with it. I hate the first Insidious. The first Insidious is the only one I like. I hate all the other ones. Truth or Dare is a mess. Trash. You know Stephen King has around 60 novels? I do. I've seen the movies of a lot of them.
The first Insidious is
The only good one. The Devil Man guy. That jump scare where he's sitting at the table and it's behind him.
I don't say that it's the best.
I just don't like Insidious. I don't like the Insidious franchise. I think it's so overhyped. But I just think
I feel like it is. It doesn't have
It doesn't have that
They
spark.
kind of played it with a modern thing, and I don't think that works.
Yeah.
I don't think modernized.
The third one was okay. Like the one with the girl in the wheelchair was okay,
Yes.
but it did. I don't know. We'll have a good TED Talk. We do. I'm so excited for Conjuring 3. It's not going to be about a family this time. That's good. Stan Tessa Farmiga for Clear Skin. I agree.
No, the one with the wheelchair was chapter.
Yeah, it was 3. I think The Shining is the peak of comedy. I mean, it was a different time. I think Chucky is so funny.
I was terrified of Chucky when I was a child.
Yeah, but I want to talk about Chapter 1 because I think that the marketing of Chapter 1 is incredibly interesting, and I also talked about this.
Well, you can't hate Insidious Chapter 2 because it's literally the same story.
Which
extended
I
from
really
Chapter 1.
liked the thing where it was where the door was explained when I'm calling it Chapter 2 so if I'm talking about it, and Insidious 2. But no, I want to talk about it.
It's Chapter 2. It's called Chapter 2.
Oh, it is called Chapter 2? Okay, anyway, It Chapter 1. So I think the marketing of It is incredibly interesting because y'all know I stan the It book more than I stan myself. And the thing about It is in the book is that he's not a clown very often. First of all, it's just kind of shown that the clown is his favorite form, right? But It overall, I was talking about this earlier today, it's just the embodiment of fear. It's he's this ethereal force in the universe that encompasses fear, right? And so at the end of the day, It is a coming of age story, and it's just about these kids facing this trauma that they have. So and whatever, I don't like how It Chapter 1 relied so heavily on the clown. I think that they made it into a clown movie, and I have a problem with all of the jump scares in It Chapter 1 because Stephen King is the king of never doing jump scares because he's such a fantastic writer. And if you watch The Shining, there's not a single jump scare in The Shining except for when he jumps out and kills Halloran. It's all about the tension. It's even in Carrie and Misery and all that kind of stuff. Christine, all the Stephen King greats. So, and I think it was very effective because lots of people went to go see it, and then they realized I was one of those people where I went my mom wanted to see it. I went expecting a horror movie, and I was surprised by how great the characters were because at the end of the day, it's a Stephen King thing. But I really don't like jump scares, and I just think that It as a concept is so much scarier than some of the stuff that they did in It Chapter 1. When Bill's in the basement and Pennywise comes yeeting towards the stairs, and when Ben's in the library and the bitch is "Ha, egg boy!" I just think all that stuff.
That's my favorite scene.
It's like it's entertaining, right? But it's like that's not what the story was. Like that's not the kind of stuff that he did. He would more so just like fuck with their minds and turn into things that they were afraid of. And for a couple of them, he didn't do that. Like he was a clown for Ben for the most part. He was a clown for Bill for the most part. You know, it was stuff like that. It's like all their fears represent other things. Yeah. Yeah, the most effective jump scare in it, chapter 1, is after Bev kills her dad and she turns around and bitch is standing in the doorway. Yeah. I screamed in the theater. Everyone looked at me. Okay. But, so that's kind of obviously, I love It Chapter 1. It Chapter 1 is my second favorite movie ever behind The Shining. But I like It Chapter 1 because of the story and because of the characters, because Stephen King always puts that first. And by doing the movie, they wanted to make a big, scary blockbuster. So they put all the jump scares in the trailer and whatever. Like, I understand. But I don't like it. So I like how they didn't do as much of that in It Chapter 2. They did more with his other forms because he's not a clown very often. He's only a clown a couple times. And then
I always like the miniseries more than
ooh, hot take.
Than the movies that
hot take.
But I do appreciate the movies. I love the movies.
I just love the movies as movies.
I love the first movie better than the second.
Oh, for sure. It Chapter 1 is miles better than It Chapter 2. And like It Chapter 1 is a film. Like it's a good movie. Like you watch and it's like it's good cinematography, it's good scenes. The good script, they really fleshed out the characters and developed a realistic relationship. Like you felt for these kids, you believed that they like cared about each other more than anything else in the world. Like it's a very good movie, you know? So that's why like it's effective.
The only reason I appreciate the miniseries more is because of Tim Curry.
Also, the miniseries is like word for word from the book, so like I appreciate the devotion to the source material.
Tim Curry's charisma with Pennywise is just.
But I think Tim Curry is a very different kind of Pennywise. Like I just think that they're just like so different. Like and like book Pennywise is completely different too. Like book Pennywise, Tim Curry Pennywise, and Bill Skarsgård Pennywise are completely different. And I think that's really cool that it's like they're all like the same character and they can do their own thing and it's still the same story. Anyway, I need to catch up with comments. Let me repeat, I hated the first Insidious, and because of that, I haven't watched the rest. They're all terrible, let's be honest. I think the reason that Stephen King books translate kind of iffy to movies is because the majority of emotional connection is built on internal dialogue, and which remains unspoken. That was the issue with The Goldfinch. That was the main flaw with The Goldfinch. Y'all know I love The Goldfinch. It's a fantastic movie. But the disconnect between The Goldfinch and the mass majority of audiences was that you were seeing the entire thing from inside Theo's head, and that didn't translate. That's never going to translate well into a movie. But anyway, yeah, how they marketed it. Marketing. I didn't get back to that. How they marketed it with Pennywise and not with the losers. It was a film about the losers. That is correct. I have a bone to pick with the merchandising of the It franchise because all of it is Pennywise. You go to Hot Topic, it's 10 t-shirts with Pennywise on it. The Funko line, 12 different Pennywises. Can I note that we still haven't gotten Funkos of the It Chapter 2 Losers Club? I'm sorry. This movie's not about you, honey. Like, if you think, like, can you imagine how boring it would be without the Losers Club? It would be nothing. Like, and I hate that because it's not about, it's a coming of age story. That's what Stephen King does a lot of the time. He's about teenagers and kids and going through trauma. Stand By Me, Carrie, It, etc. Like that's, and the media said, no, people want clowns. Like, hello, nobody wants clowns. Give me my Losers Club Hot Topic fashion collection. Give me Richie's Hawaiian shirts. Give me Bev's dresses. Give me shirts with Beep Beep Richie on them. Give me shirts with It's Gazebos, It's Bullshit on them. what's not clicking? What's not clicking?
These are fucking gazebos.
What's not clicking? That's my hot take. Anyway.
But can we talk about, like,
I want to talk about it. That describes my day-to-day life.
One of my favorite, like, Guillermo del Toro isn't much of a horror.
Ooh, he's an interesting guy.
He's more gothic.
He does fantasy horror. Fantasy sci-fi horror. Which Alien is sci-fi horror. Fun fact. He does a lot of fantasy horror, which I think is really like Pan's Labyrinth is fucking terrifying. You cannot tell me that Pan's Labyrinth is not terrifying. The guy with the eyes on his hands, fuck you.
Freaking
no, traumatized me as a kid.
Freaking Prism.
No.
No, that was Silent Hill. What am I thinking about?
The marketing is just to show people that it's a horror movie and it's scary. Oh, for sure, they were trying to get in the average horror moviegoer, and that I get it. It made a shitload of money.
That was the thing with this was like the conversations of like horror so like broad because Guillermo del Toro's like horror because if you've seen Crimson Peak is and my best my favorite films.
And M. Night Shyamalan is also horror. And it's
he is more of a romantic gothic feel to it, fantasy horror as I said. But he in that film in Crimson Peak, he literally shows what is being haunted from the mansion. From this.
And then M. Night Shyamalan said superhero horror, new genre. And I'm like, wow, the respect I have for M. Night Shyamalan.
And then Mike Flanagan. We just a king.
Mike Flanagan.
Oculus was massive.
Mike Flanagan has such a freaking staple. Okay, anyway, I'm going to catch up on comments and we'll talk about that.
Oh my God, I forgot about Mama.
Oh, Mama. Andy! That's Andy Muschietti. That's it. Same director. We love him. Jessica Chastain was in the movie.
Didn't he work with? No, I thought it was Guillermo's.
No, it's his. It's Andy's. It's his first movie.
Oh yeah.
The Barbie movies are the only movies that actually terrify. Mother Gothel in Barbie Rapunzel haunts me to this day.
I rewatched it. Why did
haunts
it haunt
me
you?
to this day. She's terrifying. She's so scary. Yeah, probably just to show it's a horror film for general horror fans. Oh, for sure. And then you left being attached to the Losers Club and sobbing. That was me. Because when I saw It Chapter 1, I was not that into horror movies. I'm not going to act like a fake fan and pretend I'm not going to pretend like I'm like this hardcore fan who read the book when I was 7, okay? I watched It Chapter 1 and then I was like, this is my new favorite thing, okay? Fake. I know I'm fake. But
you started liking horror once you watched.
Yeah, I was not that into it until I saw It Chapter 1. Like, dead ass. I'm not going to lie. Like, I had seen other Stephen King stuff before then, but that was the one that really jump-started, like, yeah.
I feel lied to.
I know. It's just my knowledge is so extensive that you would think that I'm...
Me watching fucking horror movies, but...
I used to not like horror movies. Like, I
didn't either, because I grew up watching them, and then once I was able to start picking my own movies to watch, I was like... I was gravitating towards horror. I was like, why? When I was scared.
Like, obviously, I had seen horror movies before It Chapter 1, but It Chapter 1 was the one that really got me into Stephen King.
Appreciate it until then.
Yeah, like, that was the one that got me, like, back into, like, whatever. The fairy tale fashion one gave me nightmares. Oh my God, Barbie.
But have you watched the classics? Like the...
Yeah. So that was the only jump scare I liked. Oh, the bathroom one? Yeah. I don't get why this would make Ben fear the egg boy thing for the first encounter, get the final battle they made Pennywise turn into the mummy. I know! That was like I guess that was like a reference. But like, why reference? And like Mike was so fucking... the fact that they killed his parents, like, rude. He was the only one who had like nice, caring parents. And Andy Muschietti said, nah, we're gonna kill... Bitch was afraid of pterodactyls. He was afraid of fucking pterodactyls. That was the scene where he was in the junkyard, the pterodactyl was chasing him in the book was amazing. We were snubbed. Anyway, these are the actual fears for the second movie, and it pissed me off.
Have you seen 13 Ghosts?
Mm-mm.
Has anyone seen 13 Ghosts? Because if they do, there are some scenes that I would love to talk about from that film.
Yeah.
It's literally like one of those like early 2000s like horror movie films.
Yeah. It Chapter 2 depended on marketing for it, like the Funhouse was in it, but once that was but it was such a big deal, same with Bevan Benz. They used the actors. They pushed James McAvoy, Jessica Chastain, and Bill Hader so hard in those goddamn trailers. Like,
Jessica Chastain deserves it, as they
So does Bill Hader. Bill Hader was the standout of that movie. You cannot tell me that Richie was not. You cannot tell me that Richie was not the highlight of It Chapter 2. I don't give a shit if he's your least favorite character.
Why didn't they show Eddie? Why didn't they show adult Eddie?
He was in it. He was in it when they were doing like the flashes between like the kids and the adults to show how good the casting was. But other than that, Eddie was barely in the trailer. But no, you cannot, like, even if Richie's your least favorite character, you cannot tell me that Richie was not the highlight of It Chapter 2. Like, he's what made that movie so good. Anyway. Yeah, so not fair that Funko never came out with the adult Losers. Oh, yes, Losers Club clothes. It's the best I've ever heard. It's because it's bullshit. Give me an It's because it's bullshit shirt. I mean, I made my own It merch. Teespring.com/Alina Leffel. Stephen King's whole vibe is traumatizing children, and we love that.
Ooh, Gerald's game is really good.
Ooh. When the It movie first released, I used to get nightmares from the trailer. Nice. I hate that we're not going to get the supercut because that would really add to everyone. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. Andy's a fucking dumbass. What can we say? sure, there are contracts in place for these kind of things for a reason. We're not gonna. And it's like, why would they be like, oh yeah, we filmed a ready kiss? Look, why would you tell us that? I would have been happier not knowing that information because now we're never going to see it. Like, thanks. Thank you, Bill Hader. Thank you for telling us that. I really appreciate knowing that and having no access to that footage. I really do. Anyway, everyone else, oh, sweet old man. But then not put the kiss. Yeah, exactly. Like, without a supercut, I really just want deleted scenes. We got deleted scenes for It Chapter 1. Like, I feel like he held back on releasing the deleted scenes for It Chapter 2 because he wanted to do the supercut. But now I don't think the supercut's fucking happening. And he's still just holding on to these deleted scenes. I'm like, what's not clicking? Sell them. Charge like $10 for the deleted scenes. People will buy them. I will buy them. My guy, I don't give a shit that we're in quarantine. You give me access to the ready kiss, I'll give you whatever amount of money you want. Okay? Okay. Great. They could even do here's what they need to do. They need to do a straight to DVD special edition of both of the movies back to back with the deleted scenes for both movies. That's what they need to do. And call it a supercut and call it a day. That's all they need to do. Like, what's not clicking? People would buy that shit. Do like a shiny cover and like a little insert. I don't fucking know. Merchandising. Do a Target exclusive. I don't care. Figure it out. What's not clicking? I'm suing the planet. Same. Release them into stores. But they can't. No, they're not going to do stores because of the pandemic. Here's the whole thing. I blame Andy, but I also blame the pandemic because he's all like, oh, I want to film more scenes like a dumbass when all these people have other contracts. But then now we have a pandemic happening and they can't film shit. And by the time he actually is able to film shit and put a supercut together, most people aren't going to care anymore. We'll care. I will care. But most people won't care. Now is the time to release a supercut while we're all in quarantine. Release it on iTunes. Release it on YouTube Premium. I don't care. Release it on DVD on Amazon.com. Figure it out. You figure it out. I'll sell my leg to see the ready kiss. I'm serious. I value ready more than my own life. That's a fucking same. What's not clicking? It wasn't really Andy's fault because Warner Brothers canceled it because Chapter 2 didn't make as much money as they expected. I don't think that's true because Chapter 2 made a ton of money. Like Dr. Sleep didn't make as much money as I thought it was going to, which is sad. But no, I think it's just because he said something before the deal had gone through with Warner Brothers, and then other stuff came up and they didn't have the money to do it. Like other Warner Brothers projects came up that were more important and they had to push it aside. I think that's what happened, which is why there are contracts in place to not say things like that in interviews. He said in like 3 different interviews that he was making a supercut. Like, honey, don't make false promises in Hollywood. It never works out. I will care. Yeah, see, we'll care. If they make a supercut, I'll make like 10 videos about it. But they're not going to. Because he's lied to us. At this point, just like release the ready scene on Instagram. I don't care. You're like, you've lost all interest.
No, I'm just mad.
Yeah, just do that. Like something. What's not clicking? I don't understand. And they really had the audacity to release a second line of It Chapter 2 Funkos. What were they? Pennywises and Stephen King, the shopkeeper, which I bought. But also just more Pennywises. How many Pennywises do we have in the It Chapter 2 line now? Like 15. 15 Pennywise variants. I have 5 of them, but that's too many. Capitalism is a disease. Where the fuck is my Bill Hader Funko Pop? What's not clicking? What's not clicking? Where's my Richie and Eddie 2-pack? What? Listen. What's not clicking? So if Hollywood touches the Losers Club after they're 18 and making them do a full sex scene, I'm going to hunt them down. Who knows? I hope that they stay good kids because they've been good kids since It Chapter 1. We stand the It cast. We stand them the mostest. Or do they seriously not have the adult? I don't know. Like, they're gonna sell. The It Chapter 1 line sold so well, the Losers Club line, because people were like, stop making penny. We want a Richie. We want a Bev. And they're like, okay. And then they finally released them, like, months later. But guess what they did? At the same time they released the Losers Club for the first movie, they released more Pennywises for It Chapter 2. And Shopkeeper Stephen King. Which I love Shopkeeper Stephen King. But that should have been like a Comic-Con exclusive. Like, that's not like a main line. Like, the second line for It Chapter 1 was all the losers, Georgie, chase Georgie with a missing arm, chase Bev with all the blood, and like 2 more Pennywises. But that was a set. That was a complete set. Pennywise, more Pennywises. Imagine the fatigue that I feel from all of the Funko Pennywises being forced on me. Disgusting. Do you really think we want 20 Pennywises? Bitch, no. Bitch, I already have 5. Do I need more? No, I have 6 now. Because Chloe got me the one with the fun house, which I really like because I wanted the fun house. I'll go get them so we can roast the Pennywise. We can rank them. We can rank the Pennywises. Oh my God, I hate them. Oh no. Oh no. Capitalism is a disease. Okay. I'm gonna make a full video ranking all of the Pennywise Funkos, like all of them, because I don't have them all. Anyway, this is the only set that matters because it comes with the fun house. This was a little pack, and Chloe got it for me because she's the best person in the world. And it had this little Pennywise, and he's supposed, it's like up against the glass. Is there a piece of glass here? No. You're canceled, Funko. Come on, get your shit together. Why didn't he have a little piece of glass here? It's it's him like banging his head against the wall. Whatever. But then this is great. This is a great desk accessory. Are you leaving me?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm gonna call Ari because she's pissing me off.
Oh no, drama. Anyway, this thing is the only thing that matters. This is a cool little thing to put on your desk. It's like subtle. It's not subtle visually, but it's like a subtle It reference, right? It has the little dairy posters. It's really cute. Anyway, where is fucking... This is the OG, right? They made this one before anything else. The Tim Curry Pennywise. This Pennywise is great. This Pennywise is God tier and is out of this equation because he was before the Pennywise reign. Then we have It Chapter 1 Pennywise. This is the first one I got. This is the Hot Topic exclusive. Bitch has a balloon. He has a balloon and he looks like this. They had different variants of different eye colors where one he had yellow eyes, one he had blue eyes like this, one he was holding a boat, all this shit. Who needs that many variants of Pennywise? Nobody knows. Then got this one, which Chloe got me as well. She's the cause of my capitalism disease. Spider Pennywise, right? He has little arms. He's spooky. Great. But my point is, do we need this more than we need a Bill Hader? No. No, we don't need this more than we need a Bill Hader. We definitely don't. Imagine the fatigue that I feel. Then got this guy. This is in the Hot Topic It box, which I bought because capitalism is a disease. Spent $20 on this thing to get the keychain and the pin and the whatever, and it came with deadlights, which is kind of dope. It's kind of cool. But do we need this? No, we don't need this. This is not necessary. You make me sick. Jesus. Oh my God. What is not there? And lastly, this is my favorite one. This is the only Pennywise you need. This Pennywise is the only one that you need because this is just a better version of the It Chapter 1. This is the best one. Look at this. This is the only Pennywise Funko Pop they needed to make, right? But of course, this is just the upgraded version of this. This is garbage. This is the only one you need. This is great. Look at that. It's the same thing, but better. The only one you need. Everyone else in the trash. In the trash. We don't have a Funko Pop of the leper. There's no Funko Pop of Mrs. Kirsch. There's no Funko Pop of Fire Beverly. There's no Funko Pop of Spider Pennywise. How about we get some different forms? How about if you're gonna make a billion Pennywises, you give us actual different ones? Anyway. Put a release date on the kids, and I also don't need more Pennywises. I have 2, and they're basically the same, but one's a chase. Exactly. Do they seriously not have the adult listers? No, they don't. Why can't they make them, though? A lot of people would buy them. I don't understand. Do they think we want 21 Pennywises? Bitch, no. I'm not as emotionally invested and ready as I was in the first movie. Like, it happened. It was cute, but the show, the goddamn kids, we could rank them worst to worst. It's probably a good time to say blah, blah, blah. If I had $1 for every Pennywise Funko Pop, I would be a billionaire. Fucking insane. Do that video. It's an amazing idea. Yeah. White Olaf always plays a Stanley, and Sophie always gets covered in blood. They've only done that twice, but like, okay. It's like he's a mime. He's so over it. She was. Hot Topic is the best place for fandom shopping. Correct. Exactly, but they're expensive. I mean, they're not that. Like, you can get them for $8 at Target, which isn't bad. They have varieties for the varieties. Yup. They need more American Horror Story merch. I mean, I've gotten a lot of American Horror Story stuff at Hot Topic. I also got the Hot Topic box, Pennywise is cool. Yeah. First Soldiers Club Funkos didn't come out until nearly a year out. No, they came out in March. They came out in March after Chapter 1, which is when the second line came out, which had the Funhouse thing and Shopkeeper Stephen King, which I have, and the other Pennywises. I get that Pennywise is the main antagonist, but they're acting like the losers don't deserve a second Funko Pop. I know. Like, they're the main I don't understand. What do you think the adult Lizard Pops would look like? I think that they would have all the final battle outfits, because that's what they did with the kids, where it was all like their outfits from like the last big battle with Pennywise, which I think that they would do. As far as like, stuff they would hold, that's a good question. I don't know. Like, they should do all of them in their final battle outfits holding their tokens. So like Bill's holding the boat, and Richie's holding the token, and Eddie's holding the inhaler, and Bev's holding the postcard. Like, that would be the most effective way to do it. That'd be really good. But they're all Pennywise, no Flute. Yeah, no Judith. Where the fuck is my Judith Funko Pop? I don't understand. I want a spider stand. That would be amazing. Oh my god, that would look so good as a Funko. So they're scared of marketing to non-it fans. You should make your own Adult Losers Club Funkos and sell them, and then Warner Bros. Would be like, oh shit, call Funko, we need those now. No, I'm thinking of doing that, but I can't find like molds that I like. I would sell my soul for an Andy Bean Funko Pop. Mood. Anyway, we've been here for a long ass time, so I'm gonna dip because we got really off track. But thanks for watching Midsommar with me. I'll figure out what movie to do next week, and we'll do this again because we're all in quarantine and we have nothing better to do. If they made Adult Losers Funkos, would they make? I really hope they make Stan. You can't. I'm gonna be really angry because then my shelf isn't gonna be proportionate. Stan in the bathtub. Oh my god. We need a Pennywise grandma pop. Yeah, it was so fun. We've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. It's been a long time, so I'm gonna leave. But thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll save this to my channel so you can go watch it. Hopefully A24 doesn't come for me. Yeah, see y'all next week. Follow me on Instagram because I do live shows like every day on there. Okay, bye.